It's time for my least favorite part. It's unmuting and asking how my audio balance sounds. And judging by the looks of it, it looks like the music might be a little quiet. I think I changed the audio balance when I played DS games the other day. Um, should I should I turn up the volume? Like, am I loud in comparison to the game? Ah, shoot. Oh, well, I should probably turn off the overlay. Hey, what's up? Compared to the game, like if everything sounds quiet, am I very loud compared to the game? I always like getting a second opinion on this because the nothing scares me more than going back to the VOD and hearing my voice being like 10 times louder. Like, I want to be a little bit louder than the game, but not too loud. Like, obviously, I want people to be able to hear my voice, but I also want people to be be able to hear the game a decent amount. I'm like looking at the decibels here, and it looks like the game is kind of quiet in comparison to me, so I will turn up the game a little bit. Hmm. I'll maybe I'll leave it at that. And I mean, I think the intro music is a little bit quieter than the rest of the music, so if it maybe I'll adjust the volume if need be, but for now I'll leave it at this. Um, maybe I should mention a couple of things, but before I start the actual game. Oh my god, I'm so glad I can finally stream again. Um, my parents actually have been at the house for the past couple of weeks, but they're out of town again for a while. So, I feel less weird about streaming with my parents in the house. Um, it's funny because I actually mentioned streaming to my dad and the concept of VTubing to him, and like he was interested in it, and he's like, "Okay, can I watch your streams?" And I'm just like, uh, I think I just need to get some clips and show it to him because I don't, I cannot link my parents my stream. I can't do it, man. I love my parents, I love my family, but you know how it is. This is my streams are essentially just a means of me uh both they're both self-indulgent and a means of exposing my friends to my favorite video games. Well, um oh yeah, another thing. A new Sonic game just got announced today. I am so jazzed for that. I'm assuming everybody here has also heard the news because it's kind of hard to miss. But it looks pretty good. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm hoping it's not going to be another Sonic the Hedgehog 4 incident. Which is funny because, oh man. So when Sonic 4 came out, um I don't remember what year it was. It was like 2010 or something, there around that. I'm pretty sure Sonic 4 was like a WiiWare exclusive, or that was like its primary platform. I was like a young tween at the time, and I was so stoked for it. I would like stare lovingly at the Wii Shop page and watch the trailer over and over again. I'm like, wow, a new Sonic game. I've played the first 3 Sonic games, so this must be just as good, if not better. This is peak Sonic. Sonic can't get any better than this. And I never ended up buying it, and then years later I find out that it is one of the worst Sonic games of all time. Boy, did I dodge a bullet. I got a glass of water, and I've already drank through most of it. At least I'm getting hydrated. Hey, Unknown! Hey! Thank you for coming to my stream, Unknown. So, in the event that there's anyone here that is unfamiliar with the Professor Layton games, I suppose I don't have to do a recap of this because the game does it for me. Like whenever you start your file, it gives you a recap. Aw, damn! Congrats, Unknown. That kicks ass. Congratulations. I feel like I need to file for unemployment so that way I can get money, because spending money on literally anything nowadays gives me anxiety. Oh, I don't think Twitch is gonna shit the bed for me. See, the tech issues that happened last time, it was either like a computer issue or like a network issue, because all it took was me needing to reset my computer and everything went back to normal. And it was like the stars had aligned perfectly for that, because it happened right in between me wrapping up Diabolical Box and me starting this game. So it's not like it was like extremely interrupted or anything. Alright, I can't think of anything else I wanted to say, so I suppose let's get this show on the road. Last time on Glee, Layton and Luke remain mystified by the local citizenry's terrified reactions to the professor's hat. While working their way through town, the pair receives a second letter from Luke of the future. Following the instructions in the letter, the pair heads to a hospital located on Auckland Lane. Ooh, if you're using... Hang on. If you're using your emotes in the chat here. Oh gosh, who was it that... Someone gifted me a sub to you the other day. I forgot to thank them. Oh man, who was it? Let me check my inbox. It was Pitmaster Stallion. I need to send him... I need to, like, send him my thanks. Pitmaster Stallion, he fucking rocks. I don't deserve all of these subs that you guys keep gifting me to the community. You guys are the best. This is the only Layton game you've ever played? Please play the rest of them, they are so fun. This is also, like, you picked, like, one of the most heart-wrenching ones to play. What a Chad. Oh? Some litterbug dropped a banana peel over here. How disgusting. Oh, what dreadfully uncouth behavior. Luke, do the gentlemanly thing and pick it up, would you? You got it, Professor. Oh, and while you're doing that, here's a puzzle to make the chore go by faster. It's been a couple weeks, so I need to, like, brush up on my voices. I'm noticing in the sound mixer my Layton voice is very quiet. And I hope it's not, like, clashing with the music. Make your way from the start to the goal, but be wary of banana peels. Whenever you step in one, you'll slide without stopping until you hit a wall. Can you find a way through these slippery streets? Tap the red arrows to move. Oh, Professor Layton's gonna go for a ride. Oh, there he goes! All I gotta do is walk to the exit. Sweet.
How about this? I knew it!
Sweet. Most people have seen banana peels used in cartoons for slippery comedic effect, but if you've ever actually stepped on a banana peel, you know it's no joke. So be sure to always dispose of your banana peels properly. You wouldn't want to cause somebody to peel out. There, all cleaned up. That's one less banana peel cluttering the streets of London. Well done. Your thoughtfulness... I'm already tripping over my words. Your thoughtfulness may have just saved someone from taking a nasty spill. This must be the big street that Max was talking about. Right, Flatstone Street. Excellent. If we continue north, the station should be on the right-hand side of the street. Then we're almost there. Let's keep moving, Professor. Hey, is it just me, or is that man on the corner shaking? What do you want? Please don't hurt me. What's that? The station? Oh, it's just down the street. Don't come any closer. Just leave me alone. This must be the eastern entrance to the arcade. Oh, I just went back to that game. I wasn't paying attention to where Flatstone Station is. Is it this way? Actually, wait, there was a... Oh, no, I came this way. Okay, it's this way. Actually, wait, there was a building back there. Aw, shoot. Hey, look! There's that family goon we saw earlier. He's certainly dressed similarly, but I do believe that's a different fellow. Oh my god, unknown! That's crazy. Man, when I was at my last job, there was an incident where, I had to go mop up a spill where the alcohol was. It turns out there was, like, a family of 3 with, like, their little girl that stole a bunch of alcohol and knocked a bunch of it onto the ground before running out, and I'm like, if you're gonna steal a bunch of expensive alcohol, at least have the common decency to not spill it everywhere, so I have to clean up all the glass. Make it my problem, why don't you? Say, Professor, isn't that the logo for the Underground Railway? Indeed it is. It took longer than expected, but we finally arrived at the station. Similarly dressed shady characters lurk on every street corner in future London. What are they up to? I saw a door back there. I wonder if it's a building I can go into. Oh, it's not. But there's money. If you don't want things to get messy, you'd better stop giving me the eye, kid. Oh, sorry, sir. I didn't mean to stare. There's nothing out of the ordinary up here. We'll need to buy tickets to ride the subway. Do you think you can handle that, Luke? Sure thing, Professor. It looks like I have to select a destination. Where's the button for the Auckland Street station? Or Auckland Lane station? I'm here. It's the sign for the Underground Railway. Which platform does our train depart from, Luke? Well, that was easy. Look, Professor, we're just a few steps away from the hospital. Wonderful. Let's head over. Being right outside a railway station is ideal for a hospital. The only bad thing about the railway is the lack of a view. Oh? Puzzle. Oh, is this a hidden puzzle? 15 pick rats. Hey there, I'm trying to shoo the birds away from these power lines. Each time I clap my hands, half of them fly away, but one comes back. This pattern never fails. Even if I stand here clapping my hands all day, the number of birds always ends up right back where it started. So how many birds were there on the power lines to start with? Each time I clap my hands, half of them fly away, but one comes back. To me, it just sounds like there were 2 birds to begin with. So, half of them fly away, but one comes back. So, one of them flies away, and one comes back. Even if I stand there clapping my hands all day, the number of birds always ends up right back where it started, which would be 2 birds. Which was also the worst 2 I've ever written.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
2 birds is correct. Half of 2 is 1, so if 1 bird flies away and comes right back, the number of birds always ends up being 2. If in this puzzle, using half to refer to 1 bird is potentially quite misleading, be sure to choose your words carefully, even if you're explaining something simple. Done and done. We're at the hospital. Oh, hello. Need anything checked on while we're here, Luke? I wonder if I'll ever get over my tendency to stumble over my own words. Hello there. Good day, madam. Would you mind helping us with something? Sure, I've got nothing better to do today. This place is dead. We're here to visit someone in your care. Can you point us toward room 312? Room 312, huh? Let's see, Dr. Andrew Schrader. Sure. What? I'm sorry, did you just say Andrew Schrader? Mind your volume, sir. You are in a hospital after all. So, are you 2 relatives of Dr. Schrader? No, actually, I'm a former student of his. And your little friend there? He's, well, Dr. Schrader's pupil's apprentice. Oh, old 312 has quite the fan club, doesn't he? Anyway, you can see him if you like, but I'm going to need you to fill out some paperwork first. What kind of paperwork? Oh, it's just hospital policy. Don't worry, though. It's only 1 question. It's a fucking puzzle. Hospital paperwork is a puzzle. A doctor needs to visit 9 different hospital rooms. After studying the room numbers, she notices that she can visit all the rooms in 1 round. In order to do so, she must go into a room that is at least 1 shared digit with the room she's currently in. Using this method, which room will she visit 5th? She can visit all the rooms in 1 round. In order to do so, she must go into a room that has at least 1 shared digit with the room she's currently in. Okay. Okay, so I'm looking at the numbers here, and I think it's safe to say that 71 should be either the first or the last visited room, because it has a unique... it's the only one with the number 7 in it. And actually, now that I look at that, 18 is also the only one with the number 1 in it. So it would go 71... actually... 71... 18... 38... 33, because 63 is the only other one that has a 3 in it. 5, 63, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Well, I mean, now that I think about it, since we're talking about the 5th room here, the 5th room is smack dab in the middle, so really it could go either way in any order, because 5th is the middle digit. So, I mean, 71 could either be first or last. It doesn't really matter. So, it would be room 63.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Nice.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
I'm doing surprisingly well. It's been a couple of weeks. It's been a couple of weeks and I still got it. Room 63 is the 5th room she will visit using this unique method. The 2 and 7 can only be used once. The rest of the digits can be used at least twice, so the order of her round will be shown as above. Whether she starts with room 29 or 71, the 5th room visited will always be 63. Thank you very much. You can visit Dr. Schrader now. His room's on the 3rd floor. Just take those stairs over there. I got a dead tree. Which reminds me. I think I might have enough. Is this enough? Oh, it's complete! Yay! Let's read a storybook. Oh, look at him and his little magnifying glass. One sunny morning, I was strolling through a meadow. As I approached a dead tree on my right, I noticed a boot in the middle of the path and a hat to the left. I wonder who dropped these, I thought to myself. I decided I couldn't just leave them there. Somebody's knocking on my door. Who goes there? That was weird. Somebody just knocked on my bedroom door. I walked to a square with a plum tree in its center. Next to the plum tree, I saw a man frantically picking something up. So I said, "I'm looking for someone who has dropped some items. Have you noticed anyone who fits this description?" The mustached man glanced at the items I was holding and replied, "Oh, so that's where my hat went. Thanks for returning it to me." Why did I read it like that? Unknown, you rapscallion, get out of my house. Oh, I see. Just, you know, don't, like, chew through any, like, wiring or anything, okay? Take this as my way of saying thanks. It fell out of this plum tree, said the man while handing me a delicious-looking plum. Oh, Flora! And with that, I continued strolling through the meadow. After a short time, I bumped into a girl. So I said, "I found this boot, and I'm looking for the person who dropped it." Unknown, I'm gonna need you to pay for that. That shit ain't cheap. The girl hesitated a moment before replying. I can't help you, but there's a white house just up the path. Try asking over there. I said my thanks and hurried on. Curious as to whether the boot belonged to someone in the white house, I walked over to it and knocked on the door. A kindly-looking woman opened it and said, Hello there, can I help you? Peeking inside, I couldn't help but notice that there was a tasty-looking banana on the kitchen table. I found this boot, and I'm looking for its owner, I replied. Oh yes, that boot belongs to my grandson, said the woman. Thank you ever so much. Then she handed me the banana on the table as a reward. It was a good day. I returned 2 lost items to their owners and received a delicious plum and banana as a reward. I was so happy I couldn't help but whistle, and I felt like I could walk all day long. You get Luke is over the moon. He gets 1 banana and a really large plum. Good job, Luke. I don't think I have any other stickers. Yeah, I don't have any stickers for the second book. Hashtag Fruit Boys. Surprisingly, Layton's journal hasn't gotten any new entries. Like, you'd think Layton would be, like, frantically writing down an entry about how he just learned his mentor 10 years in the future is in the hospital. Strange. No one's in here. Perhaps the receptionist gave us the wrong... Yo, Dr. Schrader, what is up?
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel. And little Luke.
Thank goodness.
Andrew?
Why the quizzical look, Herschel? Have I got food in my beard again? Oh, don't mind that, my boy. Sit down, sit down. You know, I've been hearing some very unsavory rumors about you recently, but I don't believe a single one of them.
What sort of unsavory rumors?
What sort, you ask? The ones about the hootie was it? The thingamawizard? Drat. I seem to have forgotten them completely. Well, never mind all that then.
It appears the IV drip is still in use in the future. Oh, there's a puzzle at the foot of his bed. Have a look at this X-ray. Do you think it's of Dr. Schrader? I believe so, but there's something odd about it. Have a look here, Luke. X-ray vision. Oh, good lord. Oh, Dr. Schrader, what did you eat? Unknown, that's a really scary dream. That sounds like the kind of thing that would happen if you married a giant wasp, though, I'm afraid. Dr. Schrader ate a mouse, and some scissors, and a needle. When the doctor showed me my x-ray, he said that he found the scissors they lost last week during my operation. Look, see the shape? Can you believe that? I wouldn't worry about those scissors. This is what you should really be concerned about. What was Professor Layton referring to when he said this? Circle the answer and tap submit. Hey, what's this down here? Hey, what is this? What is this down here? What in God's name? It's a cyanide pill. I'm like trying to look for like broken bones or something. I mean, there's an arrow pointing to something like right here. Like, I don't know if it's referring to that or this. It's a skeletal poop nugget. You're right, Unknown. I'm not sure what exactly... screw it. Professor Layton only pointed at one thing. What color are solid objects in an X-ray? Take another look and see if you can figure it out. Oh. I'm just gonna go with this. Whatever
I've got
it
a good
is.
feeling about this one.
Cool. It was the poop nugget.
Just as I suspected.
Good eye. There's a mysterious white mark in the bottom of the patient's stomach. Perhaps he swallowed a coin or something by mistake. When X-rays aren't able to pass through something solid, the object will appear as a white shadow. The black objects on the X-ray are probably the result of a practical joke. Someone must have superimposed those images on the doctor's X-ray after it was taken. Oh, look how cute Dr. Schrader is in this image. Very cute. That's not funny at all. Who would try and play a prank like that on poor Dr. Schrader? Oh, let's not jump to any conclusions, Luke. The doctor is quite the prankster himself. It's entirely possible that he pranked this whole X-ray and placed it here to surprise his visitors. If that's the case, he sure got me good. I was really worried for a moment there. These books are so technical I can barely understand one word. Ah, fresh air. It's good for what ails you. Alright, what do you got, Dr. Schrader? It's been a while, hasn't it, Andrew? Yes, it has. I trust you're still spending the majority of your waking hours doing research. What can I say? I learned from the best. Having an office to work out of has made it easier, though. You've got your own office? Oh, what am I saying? You've had it for quite some time, haven't you? And you deserve it. I've seen my share of scholars, but you were the brightest ever to set foot in my classroom. Naturally. Whoops, with all this excitement, I nearly forgot to take my medicine. Silly me. I've got the bottle right here, but the dosage for this prescription is quite tricky. Luke, be a good boy and help me figure out how much of this I need to drink. Medicine time. Dr. Schrader needs to drink 1/5 of this bottle of medicine per day over a period of 5 days. Unfortunately, the bottle isn't marked, so there's no way of telling the dosage from it. Now it's time to take the second dose. The medicine in the bottle has been reduced as shown in the diagram. Where should he stop drinking today? Draw a line on the bottle to mark the stopping point. What on earth? Oh no, it's the cyanide pill! Once you think the line is in the right place, tap submit. What on earth? Oh god! Oh, it's shaped like a cross. That's cute. Very interesting. 1/5 of this bottle of medicine per day over a period of 5 days. The bottle isn't marked, so there's no way of telling the dosage from it. Oh, I see. So, like, this is, you could break this up into 5 segments. He needs to take 1/5 of this bottle. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's already drank 1 dose of it. So, in order to drink a quarter of this, how would I do that? Oh! Wait. I could just flip the bottle sideways, right? No, that wouldn't work. Because the liquid would just... How would I do this? Might be easiest to divide the liquid into 5 doses by looking at the bottle from the bottom. If each square portion is 1 dose, then on the first day you would drink 1 square, and on the next day you'd need to drink 1 more. Well, obviously, I mean, but how? How do I mark the stopping point? No matter how you tilt the bottle, there's no good way to get an even square's worth of medicine. So how could you get that amount by dividing things up another way? Wait a second. Hang on. Let me tilt my head to the side here. Wait. Cause like I could tilt it to the side to make like rather than a plus shape, like rather than a cross shape, I could tilt it into the shape of an X instead. Cause I'm looking at this from like, if you tilt the bottle to the side, then the liquid will obviously distribute to the side. But try finding the potential rectangles talked about in Hint 2. You can create 2 horizontal rectangles using the center square and the square to its left or right. I am not using the super hint. Wait, that's a square. That's a square.
This one's as good as solved.
I was like, wait a minute. That divided that up into a square.
I knew it.
That's right. You can turn the bottle left or right and it will still work. Looking at the diagram, you can see that a diagonal line like the one shown divides the long rectangle into 2. Since the rectangle makes up 2/5 of the medicine, having it just creates the right amount. You've taught this boy well, Herschel. It's clear you've passed down some of my smarts. Yes, as I was saying, you always were the brightest, though I had another pupil who came close. That boy was something of a whiz himself. I wonder whatever became of him.
Well, Andrew, it's been wonderful seeing you, but it's growing late. We ought to be on our way.
Busy as always, I see. Do drop by again when you have the time, won't you? Oh, but before you go, I have something of yours I should return. I've been looking after her for some time now, you see.
Oh, sick, a free car.
I won't be needing her anymore, so you can take her away. The old dear's parked around back.
I see. Thank you. It was a pleasant surprise to see you today, Herschel. I know you're in a bit of a hurry, so take those keys to the rear of the building. I'm looking down at my audio mixer and I'm like seeing the audio like going past the decibels that I want. Hang on, let me put a limiter on this right quick. Oh, there is a limiter on it already. Never mind. I guess it just There we go. Negative 9 decibels. I think that's what I want. Unknown, why would you eat 3 fruit by the foot? Why would you do that? They're delicious, but... Come on, man. That's not food, that's candy. You don't just eat a bunch of candy in one sitting. Eat some crackers, not a bunch of candy, you fucking animal. Unknown, don't do that. Eat some crackers, I'm begging you. Now I want some fruit by the foot. The Joker. The back of the building. Just head down that hall and through the door at the end. Oh my gosh! Oh no, the Layton mobile! Oh, what happened to her? Ew, I don't even want to think about what's in there. Oh my god, what happened to her? Why, this looks to be my car. I thought the same thing. Come to think of it, I've never seen anyone else with such a funny-shaped car. Funny-shaped? I'll have you know that this is a classic. He's so offended. Judging by all the dust and dirt on it, it must be. I guess no one took care of the poor car the whole time it was parked out here. Yes, it does appear to have been left exposed to the elements for quite some time. Why don't we see if the car still runs? If it does, we won't need to depend on the subway anymore. That's an excellent suggestion, Luke. What's the matter, Professor? Someone's installed a peculiar lock on the door. Who could have done such a thing? Numbers, puzzle... Oh, no, wait. Huh? Huh. Oh. You've been given 2 keys to the Layton mobile, but there's no keyhole in which to insert them. Instead, the door is opened by entering a secret number. The secret number is hidden somewhere in the keys. What is it? Well, I'm looking at the blue key here, and I see, yeah, I see, it looks like it says 117, but it also looks like a 3. Like, it looks like a 3 here, but it has like a little... What is up with that? Oh, maybe it's a 6. No, no, that's a little too abstract, I think. Is it supposed to be like a... Okay, it's a 3-digit number. Right, it has to be a 3-digit number. I got hint coins for a reason. Secret is hidden somewhere in the... You don't say! You won't find the secret number using just one of the keys. Move them... Oh, I can... Wait, I can move them around? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Wait, hang on. I don't think it has to be a 3-digit number. I think it's just 47.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Awesome.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
The secret number is 47. The numbers appear when you hold the teeth of the keys together. I love it when they like draw Professor Layton and Luke really small on the finished puzzle illustrations. Like they didn't have to include that, but they did, and it's so cute. They're so small. There we are. It's finally open. Alright, start her up, Professor. Oh, she's not sounding too good.
What's this? The engine won't start.
Well, it has been 10 years since we last saw the Layton mobile, Professor. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a broken part or two. Oh, look, Professor. There's something on the passenger seat.
Oh, a note.
Professor, I hope that by this point you're convinced that this is the London of the future. Now that we are on the same page, I'd like to explain to you the secret that's plaguing London. However, I think it would be best to discuss this issue in person. Meet me at the Gilded Seven Casino on Flatstone Street. I'll be waiting for you there.
Professor Layton goes gambling?
Well, what do you say, Luke? Are you ready to meet your future self?
Honestly, I don't know. This whole situation has me feeling very strange.
That's quite understandable.
We're gonna meet Luke from the future. Are you getting accustomed to moving around and investigating the city of London? Here's some advice to keep your investigation running smoothly. Some puzzles will disappear from their original location. Okay, this is the puzzle shack again. Alright. That's such a sad-looking sunflower. Why is she in the dark like that? Right. Professor, I'm starting to believe that we've really traveled to the future. Well, let's just think a moment, shall we? The sender of this letter is Luke Triton. In other words, the sender is you, Luke. All this time, we've been following his directives. Perhaps meeting him face to face will shed some light on our current situation. So, let's head to the Gilded Seven Casino. Alright, Professor. It's a shame we can't drive there, though. Yes, it's unfortunate, but it doesn't look like that car will be going anywhere soon. Well, the best way to do I can't shit. Maybe I need more water. Well, the best way to do the legwork for an investigation is on foot. Ha! I couldn't agree with you more, my boy. Back at it again at Flatstone Street. Luke, if we're to visit the casino, we need to take the railway back to Flatstone Street. Okay, Professor. I hope they're not spending too much money on rail fare. Here we are, back at Flatstone Street. Yes, but I don't see anything here that looks like a casino. I think our best bet is to ask a local. Oh, look! There's someone we can ask. Wait here, Professor. Kid, you've got exactly 5 seconds to stop eyeballing me. 1, 2... I'm very sorry, sir. gathered that didn't go so well. Let's ask someone else, Professor. I can't even look at the man without him snapping at me. After all this time, I thought you had a talent for communicating with wild animals. Come on, Professor. It's no fair of teasing me now. That guy was scary. Now, don't look so sour. I was just trying to brighten your spirits with a joke. Why don't we find someone else to help us? You're not the one being harassed on the street, Herschel. Hello. The breeze blowing through town today sure is nice. I couldn't agree more. It's the perfect day to find a nice grassy spot near Thames, or to go for a walk. And speaking of walks, my husband and I came up with this great puzzle when we were out for a stroll. Oh no, checkers. The bridge below has been printed in a black and white checkerboard pattern. Starting at the bottom left arrow, you need to cross the bridge and finish at the upper right arrow. You can move one square at a time, either up, down, left, or right. You can't move diagonally. Here's the tricky part. How many different routes across are there that touch exactly 4 black squares and 3 white squares? One... Okay. 4 black squares, 3 white squares. So, it's one route. That's 2 routes. That's 3 routes. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6. Wait, that's... Yeah, that's still... That's 7. No, that doesn't work. How am I supposed to keep track of all of these? I guess, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is it 11? How would I, like... So, 1, 2, 3. I guess it's like 5 different routes for each row, right? Because you can just like do like a zigzag for each time, so there's like 1 variation for each row. Or, yeah, I think it's just multiplying the number of columns by the number of rows. Let's try 15.
That should do the trick.
Awesome.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
I hate math. There are 15 different routes. More than more than I would think. Say, you've got some smarts. Nice work there. I used to love walking with my hubby. Back then, he'd come home for dinner every night. Used to? Sadly, those carefree walks ended when we moved here for this new job. They must be working him like a dog, because he hardly ever comes home. This poor woman. I need to know about the casino. What do you want from me? Don't hurt me! Please, I'm begging you! I don't understand. Why are you so scared of me, sir? You? No, it's your friend there with the big hat. Ah! He's looking right at me! Please calm down. I mean you no harm. You must have me confused with someone else. The only thing I want to know is the location of the Gilded Seven Casino. It's around here, is it not? The casino? Oh, I get it. You guys are testing me. You want to see if Hazel's gonna spill the beans. And if I do, you're gonna send me on a one-way vacation to nowhere. What are you talking about? Ah! Somebody help me! And there he goes again. Poor fellow. It sounds like he's had a bad run-in with someone who looks like me. He's not the first person to react strangely to your hat. Yes, it seems my doppelganger has quite a fearsome reputation. Then maybe it makes sense to take your hat off for the time being. You know, to avoid confusion. Nonsense, Luke. A gentleman can't very well walk around without his head bare, now can he? He says that like it's akin to walking around naked. At that point, he might as well be. I guess not. Well, what's our next move? That girl Becky from the hotel has been quite helpful. So why don't we go ask her for directions? My fearsome hat. I love that. I love that title. A reunion with Dr. Schrader. When we arrived at Green Hospital, I was greeted by my mentor, Dr. Schrader. He seems to have aged dramatically, which is very curious considering he seemed to be fit as a fiddle when I saw him a few days ago. What possibly could have happened? Is this really the world of the future? The letter that Luke left in the Layton mobile told us to head for a casino called the Gilded Seven, but we don't yet know its exact location. We decided to head back to Flatstone Street in order to ask some locals, just as soon as I get over the shock of seeing the Layton mobile in such a decrepit state. This is the hotel, right? Hello, Becky. You're looking for the Gilded Seven Casino? Yes, we were supposed to meet someone there. Well, before you go, I think you ought to know that that establishment is a family hangout. We appreciate your concern, Becky, but we really do need to go there. I understand. Oh, whew, Granny's asleep again. I don't think she'd be too keen on me directing you to, you know, a hotbed of criminal activity. Oh, we don't need to worry about our safety, do we? Not that I'm scared or anything. Good. Bravery's an admirable, if not particularly helpful character trait. Anyway, you know where Flatstone Station is, right? Just head straight north from the plaza in front of the station. You'll see the casino eventually. Aha! I had a feeling it was around there somewhere around there. You did? What tips you off? When we passed by the station last, one of the family's goons was posted outside the path north. I thought there was something fishy about it, and I couldn't get past him to see what was up there. Well, that probably won't be a problem for you this time. Those goons move around from post to post pretty often. Good to know. Yeah, those goons aren't the brightest bunch. Anyway, go check for yourself. I'll bet you anything the path is open now. Uh-oh. Becky! Those are our guests. I'm sure they have better things to do than listen to you blather at them. No need to worry there, Margaret. Becky here was just giving us directions to our next destination. Oh, was that so? Well, as long as she's being helpful. You be nice to Becky. Flatstone Street's this way. Oh, hello! Birdie! Birdie! Look at that bird in the sky over there, Professor. What a beautiful plumage. That's no common bird, Luke. That's a parrot. How do you suppose it got here? Let's ask him. Hey, Mr. Parrot. Where did you come from? Oh, I think you may have been a bit too eager there, my boy. You scared him off. Oh, I was just trying to be friendly. Look, the fellow who was standing guard here is gone. It seems Becky's guess was right on the money. Let's keep moving north. I love cutscenes. I love cutscenes.
Huh?
Professor Layton's scared of women.
Yeah. Oh.
Professor?
Oh, it's just beautiful, Herschel.
Oh, do you really like it?
I don't just like it. I love it. Thank you so much.
Picking out the right gift can be quite the puzzle.
Lucky for me, every puzzle has an answer. Isn't that what you always say?
Yes, well. I've been thinking,
Go on.
if I were to get the teaching job, then we... Well,
I'm listening, Herschel.
oh, I'll tell you later.
Come on now. Tell me more about these plans of yours.
No, it was nothing. Now let's eat before our food gets cold.
Hey, no fair changing the subject.
What are you talking about? I did nothing of the sort.
You most certainly did.
He is so cute. Professor Layton is so moe. Professor? Professor, is something the matter? You look dazed. I'm fine, Luke. My eyes seem to be playing tricks on me. Does this have something to do with the lady who just walked by? It's probably nothing. She just reminded me of someone I knew a long time ago. This bush is growing out of the gaps in the paving stones. Remember the last time we investigated a sewer? Yeah, and there was a horrible man down there who spoke every language but only one word. You have a large hat. You look trustworthy. And just where do you two think you're going? We're on our way to meet someone at the Gilded Seven Casino. I see. Going to the casino to meet up with someone. Yes, that's not suspicious at all. Psst, Professor, I think this guy's trying to intimidate us. Quit with the whispering, boy. I'm right here, you know. Oops. Sorry? Excellent. Since you've owned up to your rudeness, all is forgiven. That's a good boy. With all due respect, sir, how would you please just let us pass? The hour grows late. But of course, my good man. That is, I will as soon as you solve your way through this puzzle of mine. All three shapes here are created by rotating and shifting the same capital letter in front of a mirror. So, what letter is it? Rotating and shifting the same capital letter in front of a mirror. I guess in like a 3D space? Same capital letter. Like, it kinda looks like an R or a B. I'm having a little trouble, like, trying to, like, visualize this in a 3D space. Each shape consists of the same capital letter and its no shit, Sherlock! First hint is always, like, reiterating the puzzle. Cover either the left or the right half of the shape and try to draw on the other part of the letter. Ah, wait. Cover either the right or the left half of the shape. So I guess if I just cover it up. It looks like a P, almost? But... oh, I see. Yeah, this looks like a P. So, like... wait. But that can't be right, though. Because there's that little... oh, wait, no. That's... okay, that's like the bottom of the... okay. Yeah, I think this is a P. Awesome writing.
That should do the trick.
Alright.
Well, that's settled.
The answer is P. Can you believe that one letter can make such different shapes? So it wasn't even in a 3D space, it was just rotating the letter around. Okay. Well done. You've proven yourself to me, so I will provide you with a valuable yet cryptic warning. Danger lurks about in that hat of yours. You'd best watch yourself around here. Why is everyone so fixated on my hat? Do you know someone else with a hat like mine? If I told you, it would kill all the suspense, wouldn't it? I'll leave that little mystery for you. I love cryptic hat mysteries. Wow, now that's a casino. I think it's safe to say we've found the Gilded Seven. I can't wait to see what it looks like up close. Professor, look here! I think I've stumbled upon a hidden puzzle. Please don't be like 50... okay, this is like Mr. 50 billion picarettes. Mr. 820. One of the 5 people shown below has a very unique nickname, Mr. 820. Pretty weird, huh? Well, apparently everybody who sees this person and hears the nickname thinks it's just perfect. Well then, who is Mr. 820? Let's see. I got it. I already got it. I like instantaneously got it, but I'll give you all a minute to figure it out. Actually, maybe I'll go get some water. Maybe I'll go get some water while I give everyone a moment to study the illustrations and try and figure out the answer. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water. Try and solve this puzzle. I am back, and I took longer than expected because my sweet elderly dog made a mess in the kitchen. Oh, my poor little old man. Oh, I'm not on the screen. Hang on. I'm back. Anyway, I hope everyone was able to find out the answer. Because it's this one. Oh, no. It is this one, I believe.
Here's my answer.
It's his mustache.
Phew, that's a relief.
As illustrated above, the position of this gentleman's mustache is the same as the hands on an analog clock at 8:20. The other people are certainly unique, but the nickname couldn't apply to any of their clothes because they won't always be wearing the same thing. And women and children, of course, would never be called. I beg to differ. That puzzle was a piece of cake. Who's ready to meet Luke from the future? This car must cost 10 times more than the Layton-mobile. Ah, now I see where this establishment gets its name from. Good evening, sir. Can I please see your membership card? What membership card? The Gilded Seven Casino is a haven for society's finest ladies and gentlemen to gather. We check membership cards upon entrance to ensure that less savory types are kept out. This is certainly the first I've ever heard of that policy. I don't suppose you'd be willing to make an exception for us. Your hat shows you to be a man of impeccable character. Now we just need to test your intellect. If you could solve this puzzle, I'll let you in without a card this once. This fellow seems awfully focused on your hat as well. Naturally. Is there any greater proof of one's gentlemanly nature than a fine top hat? his fearsome hat is the talk of the town. This is a photograph of two gentlemen playing a game of cards. Everybody who sees this photograph points at the same thing and says something like, "Someone has no idea what he's doing." Circle the part of the photograph these people are referring to. Someone has no idea what he's doing. I'm not quite sure what that means. Well, from the looks of it, it looks like the guy in the purple hat there is looking over this guy's shoulder. Imagine yourself sitting at the table. Notice anything unusual? Look closely at the two gentlemen playing cards. If people think that one has no idea what he's doing, he's probably doing something strange. I'm a little confused here. Take a close look at the cards being held by the player wearing the blue shirt. Wait, the cards being held? He's only holding an ace, isn't he? I'm not using the super hint. I am not going to use a super hint. What does this mean? Oh, wait a second. He doesn't know what he's doing. He can't see this card. Like, look at the way he's holding the cards. He can't see that card. He's holding it behind his other cards. Somebody doesn't know what they're doing.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Numbers are usually printed on the top left and bottom right corners of the playing cards. The gentleman wearing the orange hat is holding his cards in such a way he can't see what 3 of his cards actually are. Expertly solved, sir. You've certainly earned the right to enjoy our exclusive facilities. Welcome to the Gilded Seven. Just look at these fountains and the floors. This place must have cost a fortune to build. I know you're excited, Luke, but do try to keep your voice down. Sorry, Professor. This place is just so impressive. I understand the feeling. It's also quite large. Finding your future self in here may prove a challenge. Not when he's dressed just like him.
So you're...
He's the future me?
It's good to finally meet you, Professor. Or rather, I suppose I should say it's nice to see you again. It's me, Luke Triton.
Hello, Luke.
Hi, Professor. Oh, you're talking to him. This is going to take some getting used to.
I can't believe how small I used to be.
I'm not that small.
So tell me, why exactly did you go through such pains to bring us here?
I'll be happy to tell you in just a moment. But before that, I'd just like to verify that I'm dealing with the real Professor Layton here.
Who else would I be?
Big Luke.
Allow me to explain. In my London, it's rare to find someone who doesn't know the name Herschel Layton. In fact, many imposters have come forth recently claiming to be him.
I'm sorry, can you say that word again, please? Imposter. He's insinuating that Herschel is sus.
Are you saying you think the Professor is a fraud?
Professor, if you think back on our adventures together, you may recall a man named Don Paolo. As you know, he was a master of disguise. How do I know the man before me now isn't Don Paolo in another of his costumes?
Now that's just rubbish, and you know it.
Is it now? He's tricked us before. Who's to say he couldn't do it again?
Very well, I'll play along. How do you propose I prove my identity?
It's quite simple, really.
Puzzle.
Professor, I challenge you to a battle of wits!
He could pass for an Ace Attorney character pretty well. Oh, I had my mic really far from my mouth. What exactly do you have in mind? As a cautious man, I'm sure you have questions about my identity as well. So that we may each prove our identities, I propose we demonstrate our respective intellects. I've prepared a puzzle that can only be solved by someone as insightful as the Professor. Should you find the solution, I'll give you a chance to present me with a similar challenge. If I am who I say I am, I should have no trouble solving whatever you throw my way, should I? Let's get started. For us are 4 cards arranged according to a set of conditions. Here they are. First, a heart is next to a diamond. Second, a club is not next to a spade. Finally, a heart is directly next to the right of a club. Using just these 3 conditions, I challenge you to find the spade amongst these 4 cards. A heart is next to a diamond. A club is not next to a spade. A heart is to the immediate right of a club. Heart is next to a diamond. Okay, so that would insinuate that the heart is here. The diamond is over here. There's not enough room to put that there. The club is... wait. Hang on a second. This is some flawed logic here, isn't it? A club is not next to a spade, but... oh, wait, hang on. Let me try this again. Heart Heart is next to a diamond. A club is not next to a spade. So wait. Heart is next to a diamond. The heart is to the immediate right of a club. Okay, so the spade would be on the right here. Yes, placing the spade there results in the correct answer. Impressive, Professor. Thank you. Now, if I may present you with a puzzle of my own design, nothing would make me happier. Good. I enjoyed the idea behind your puzzle, so if you don't mind, I'd like to do something similar. Here are the conditions for my 4 cards. A club sits directly to the right of a heart. A diamond is the far left or right card and has a heart next to it. Finally, a club is also the far left or right card. Using these conditions, I challenge you to find the spade. Wait, am I supposed to solve this? Oh no, I just hit continue. You having a little trouble there, future Luke? You almost had me there, Professor. But, as you know, this puzzle is flawed. It's unsolvable. Is that so? Yes, I tried several solutions, but none work with the given conditions you've set forth. Oh, really? Tell me, did I ever state that the 4 cards on the table contained 1 card from each suit? Humph. So you're saying that there is no spade? Precisely. This was a trick question, but it makes a pertinent point. In the puzzle you issued me, you failed to specify that the 4 cards included 1 from each suit. When you leave a loophole like that, it can make a puzzle unsolvable. The same omission can also open the door to alternate solutions. You intentionally presented me with a puzzle that, when examined closely, is actually incomplete. The real test you set out for me was seeing if I'd catch on, was it not?
It seems you're the genuine article, Professor.
I'm glad to see that I've finally convinced you.
To be honest, I was convinced from the beginning. But I just couldn't pass up the opportunity to pit myself against my mentor in a battle of wits.
I'm flattered, I suppose.
Out with it already! Why did you call us here?
There are too many eyes on us here. There's a supply room in the back where we can talk. Follow me. Puzzle solved. The young man calling himself Luke Triton turns out to be an older Luke from 10 years in the future. He wrote to his mentor and friend to request help. Money? Without all the lights and music, it looks rather sad. I don't think these have seen much use in here. No, it's no good. These lockers are locked tight. Professor Layton, Luke, welcome to London of the future. Still not convinced? You met with Dr. Schrader, didn't you? What did you think after seeing him? I'm sure you noticed the toll that time has taken on the good doctor. Yes, that seemed to be the case. And what's of fair London herself? You walked around enough now to see how it's transformed. Can you imagine a 24-hour casino in this sleepy part of a town 10 years ago? Everything's changed so much. What happened to this city? A genius appeared. An evil genius who turned this city on its ear. Oh, I know where this is going. Don Paolo took over the city, didn't he? Don Paolo? Oh no, I'm talking about a truly brilliant man. Someone the 3 of us all know quite well. Well, if it's not Don Paolo, then who is it? What do you think, Professor? I'm not sure. I thought you'd say that. Who is it? I've got to know. His name is Herschel Layton. That evil genius is you, Professor. What? I was afraid you'd say that. That can't possibly be right. I'm sad to say there's no mistake here. They call him the Devil in the Top Hat, and he rules London from the shadows. This is common knowledge to everyone in London. The city of future London is under the control of an evil Layton, who is using the family to enforce his authority. The sight of the professor, who looks the same as his future self, is enough to spark fear in the townspeople. Tell me more, Luke. More? I don't know any more than you do, Professor. No, I'm referring to the other Luke. Goodness, this is getting rather complicated, isn't it? Tell me, Luke, how did I rise to rule over all of London? Where to begin? Here, Professor. Surely you remember this. Of course! This is an article about the accident that happened just the other day. Yes, to you two I suppose it was just the other day. However, it's been a full 10 years since that fateful day. Whoa. It was a dark period for London. You see, the Prime Minister vanished, leaving Parliament in utter chaos. Yeah, everyone in Parliament is in a state of panic. At our time, I mean. Professor, you yourself witnessed the accident that changed London forever. The demonstration was a total failure. Yes, both the Prime Minister and that scientist. You mean Dr. Stongun? Yes, that's right. Several people, including those two, disappeared in the blast. It seems likely the force of the explosion killed them. Didn't the paper say that a few of Dr. Stongun's assistants vanished in the blast as well? That's the story in the papers. But what would you say if I told you Stongun was still alive? I'd say it's impossible. Well, then you'd be wrong. Dr. Stongun escaped the blast, but he decided to go into hiding to avoid fallout from the experiment. Well, the man was responsible for the loss of our national leader. Desperate for a place to lay low, the doctor was given shelter from an unlikely person. You, Professor. Me? Why would I aid a man responsible for this pandemonium? My question exactly. Evil Layton. In the months that followed the explosion, you slowly grew distant from me. Before long, you began fraternizing with key figures of the criminal underworld. The Professor? Never! Don't be so sure. Time has a way of changing people, Luke. It was clear that something about Stongun's research captivated you, Professor. You couldn't stop talking about time travel. You seemed possessed by the idea of changing the past. Changing the past? Dr. Stongun was very interested in continuing his research, but he needed financial backing to do it. So you used your superior intellect to assume control of London's underworld. No way. Of course, there were those two who tried to stop you. But no one has a match for your smarts. Before long, you were raking in the pounds from all sorts of dirty business. With all the funding he needed, it wasn't long before Stongun completed his work. Completed it, you say? That's right. He built the time machine in the Midland Road clock shop. Though I suppose completed is an odd choice of words, as the machine is far from complete. How so? It doesn't allow users to select their destination. nor where they reappear in the flow of time. It simply opens a hole of sorts in between two areas of time. You mean a wormhole? Precisely. And by sheer chance, the machine opened a wormhole in the clock shop that spans the 10 years between our two times. This gives us the ability to move back and forth between your present and mine. So you use the wormhole to get the message to us and bring us here. But one thing is bothering me. This wormhole was obviously very important to my future self. Surely the Layton of this era must keep a close eye on the place. How did you gain access to it? I'll get to that, but right now, there's more pressing business I'd like to attend to. Go on then. Tell us why you called us here. Always one step ahead of me. You haven't lost your touch, Professor. I wish to enlist your help in stopping the future stopping the future Herschel Layton. You want me to stop myself? Even as we speak, future London is racing to complete a fully operational time machine. He's been ducking back into the past to gather every bright scientist working in time travel. But why bother going back through time to find scientists? There must be plenty here. Actually, many of the experts in the field were lost when Stongun's demonstration went awry. Therefore, Layton had no choice but to travel back before the blast in order to gather talent. Things are bad already. But if Layton manages to build a working time machine, there's no telling what could happen. Someone has to stop him from completing his scheme. But the only person up to the challenge is me. That is what you were going to say, isn't it? Exactly. We have to fight fire with fire. No one else stands a chance against him. But how? I'm unfamiliar with my current surroundings, and I have no clue where to find the man. That's one obstacle we'll have to overcome together. Layton's actions are shrouded in secrecy. But his base of operations is well known. We can start our search for him there. You mean this casino that isn't the future professor's headquarters? No, this facility is just one of the ways he makes money. His actual headquarters is in the heart of Chinatown. Let's visit the place and see if we can't learn something more. Just so you know, Luke, there's still quite a bit that I find dubious about this situation. Much is still unclear, but the only way to get to the bottom of this is to meet the man claiming to be me. Somehow I figured my brief explanation wouldn't be enough to convince you, Professor. Ha ha ha! Don't forget me! I'm coming too! Of course you are. If I can't count on myself will help, who can I count on? Thinking about what you just said makes me feel kind of dizzy. Haha, well, I hope you get used to it soon. I'm going to need your help getting to the bottom of all this. Oh yes, and there's one more interesting fact you should know about, Professor. Yes? There's no record of a scientist matching Dr. Stongun's name and description. The name's a fake. Really now? Whoever he was, he made an effort to hide his real identity from the people at the demonstration. Now that you mention it, few people at the demonstration seem to know the man. What would motivate Stongun to use a false name? Just what was he planning? Another interesting question we'll hopefully answer along the way. It doesn't make any sense. What are you thinking, Professor? We can talk more as we go. For now, we need to head back to Flatstone Street. Exposition. I love exposition. Oh my god. All the changes. A grown-up Luke used the time machine to send the letter back 10 years in time. In the letter, this Luke requests the professor's help in rescuing future London from chaos. These shady characters are members of a gang called the Family that's led by the future Professor Layton. The future Herschel Layton is a crime lord who terrorizes London with his gang of thugs. Known and feared by Londoners as the Devil in the Top Hat, how could this model English gentleman have turned into such a monster? Dr. Stongun is the scientist who unveiled the time machine, but no records exist of a scientist by that name. He must be using an alias to hide his real identity. So, who is he? Come along, you two. We need to make our way back to Flatstone Street. The setting certainly is luxurious. Personally, I prefer games of skill over games of chance. There's free money in the casino, you just gotta search hard enough. The professor would be quite the poker shark if he tried. I have to like look kinda hard at the little portraits to discern the two Lukes between each other. Like the future Luke has like little lines on his hat, and it's like slightly darker. Alright, let's get out of here. Uh-oh.
Oh, there you are, boss!
Oh no.
Oh,
Oi! What are you doing wearing the boss's getup? This your idea of a joke?
no, not at all.
Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen any of you round here before.
Yes, well, we don't often get a chance to visit this fine establishment of yours.
Dunno about that, but I'm gonna need you to come with me for some questioning. This way, you three.
Professor, run away while you can!
Oh no. Oh no, Luke, no!
Oh no!
Quickly, you two, this way.
Don't let him escape!
He hit future Luke so hard that younger Luke felt it. Oh, they got guns! They're gonna shoot Professor Layton! All of these goons are grown in a lab. They're all identical.
We're surrounded, Professor!
Calm yourself, Luke. I have a plan.
Wait! Where are you going?
Oh no! Luke almost got shot!
Do you see a way out of this?
I do, but I'll need your help.
Oh, this is gonna be awesome. Slot machine gun! Slot machine gun! Build a machine gun from the parts of this disassembled slot machine and help future Luke and Layton fight back. Rotate the parts and fit them into the checkerboard shape below. You must use all of the pieces without any of them overlapping. Now hurry! Don't mind me, just building a gun on the fly. I like the really small Luke in the corner, like peeking out down here. Meanwhile, like, future Luke the question mark. Alright, which piece looks particularly gun-like? This, right? Trying to move this out of the way. Come on, move. This may take a moment. Wait, no. It's kind of hard to tell where exactly this is supposed to line up. These parts are overlapping. Oh wait, that's not overlapping. Okay. Wait. This doesn't seem right. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Oh my god, girl, help. That can't fit down there. Like, it looks like it's supposed to go through the top like this, but I can't tell. Oh. Oh, I had it back a little. Oh, okay. Hmm. There's nothing that fits that spot, though. That doesn't fit, man. I need some help with the placement of these. It's just gonna tell me where the nozzle goes. No kidding. So it does go like this. is the rest of this nonsense, though? It says, the part that fires the coins points to the left. Like this part? Why am I spending like 20 minutes on this block puzzle? Okay, that definitely fits there. If I fit... Wait. There we go. Oh my god.
Let's see if I've got
That
this
took
right.
way too long. That took way too long.
Well,
Ugh.
that's settled.
Let the counter-strike begin. Yeah! Yeah! So cool. Kill! Professor Layton gets a gun.
We can't win this fight! More bad boys! More bad!
I'd say that was a close one.
We gave them a taste of their own medicine.
Funny, I don't remember you helping.
Oh, fuck off.
Look, you're me, so that means I get some credit for assisting.
Oh, is that so?
That's very interesting logic.
Let him help. Another chapter done already. Well, I mean, that chapter wasn't too terribly long, was it? So, Mr. Triton, where are we headed? Luke, please call me anything but Mr. Triton. It's really strange being called that by myself. It's pretty awkward for me, too. What else am I supposed to call you? I don't see why you both can't be called Luke. Should the need to distinguish you two apart arise, you can be Big Luke, and you can be Little Luke. I'm not too keen on Little Luke, but it beats all this confusion. Whatever you say goes, Professor. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance again, Little Luke. Oh no, the pleasure is all mine, Big Luke. Now, where were we? Oh yes, there's something that I need to check up on. Professor, on your way to the casino, did you pass a restaurant in the shopping arcade? The one near the southern exit to the arcade? That's the one. We'll head there first. A friend of mine is waiting for us there. I wish Professor Layton would kill people with his gun. What sorts of fools would destroy their own casino like that? Man, all the lights are shut out. Oh, it's this guy again. Ah! Why are you sneaking up on me like that? You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, sir. I didn't think a simple hello would scare you so much. I was lost in thought and didn't see you there. Anyway, I have things to take care of. Goodbye. How odd. What's odd, Professor? Take a look at the ground, Duke. Who's been walking around with wet feet? That man left wet footprints, even though it hasn't rained since we got here. So why were his shoes wet? I haven't the foggiest. Just a little farther, Luke. We're almost to the arcade now. I know. We walked through here earlier. Oh, right. Of course you did. You mentioned that before, didn't you? Yeah. Hey, you know, there's something I've been wondering about. What's on your mind? Well, a time machine able to take people to any point in time could really change the world. Not just that, it could improve people's lives. Yes, it certainly has the potential to do that. So, even though the time machine could do so much for people, you want to stop it from being made. Think about this scenario. Imagine there's this bully who's always giving you trouble. Go on. Now, let's say you had the time machine we had been talking about. Would you travel back in time when that bully was a bratty 5-year-old and wail on him? Of course not. That would be cruel. Of course you wouldn't, because you've got a good heart. But imagine the damage someone less kind could do with a machine like that. I guess I never thought of it that way. We've got to stop that machine from being built. Oh, I don't want to talk to this girl. She scares the fuck out of me. She's weird. I don't like her. Leave my boy alone. The weather sure is nice today, don't you think? Sure, it's not bad, I guess. On days like this, I always bake cookies. Thing is, I haven't been able to enjoy any of them because of this problem I'm having. Would you mind helping me with my conundrum? I'll give you some cookies for your trouble. Free cookies? Well, who am I to refuse someone in need? Cookies! There are 15 cookies to share amongst a large group. The first person eats one cookie, then passes 2 equal portions of the leftover cookies to 2 other people. They both eat a cookie, then each pass 2 equal portions of their remaining cookies to 2 other people, and so on until all the cookies are gone. It takes 1 minute to eat a cookie. Ignoring the time it takes to pass them, what's the shortest amount of time it could take for all the cookies to be eaten? This feels like a trick math problem, and I'm not vibing with it. I don't know about this, Chief. This reminds me of, like, a different puzzle. About, like, I think it was about, like, balloons or something, or, like, hell, I don't know. I don't remember, but I don't think my pea-brain can handle this right now. I can't do math problems. Oh dear. Too bad you couldn't help me. And I was all ready to share those cookies with you oh my god, now you're gonna make me feel bad because Luke can't get his cookies. What's up, little dude? Hey fellas, I came across a neat puzzle the other day. Wanna hear it? A new puzzle, huh? Where'd you find it, Max? It's a secret, but if you solve it, I'll tell you the answer. What do you say? You wanna try? Sure! Chart a path from the starting square in the top left corner to the ending square in the bottom right corner. You can move horizontally or vertically, but you can't move in the direction that the arrows on each square are pointing. Also, you can't use the same square twice. Ooh, that's fun. You can't move in the direction that the arrows on each square are pointing. That's interesting. Very interesting. It would look like, it would appear that I need to use, like, either this one or this one. Or both of them. Actually, let me kind of make a bridge here. Right, right. Okay. So there's that path created there. And now I just need to go from there, I guess. Okay, I think that's it. Let me kind of double check my work here. Down, right, right, down. Okay, I think that's it.
This one's as good as solved.
Alright, that was fun.
Phew, that's a relief.
You'll reach the finish without breaking any rules if you move along the path shown above. Ding ding ding! That's correct! So where did you find that neat puzzle? You are going to tell me now, aren't you? Ding ding ding! I found it by tapping on a suspicious-looking area. A suspicious-looking area? Ding ding ding! Yeah, if something looks a little fishy, just tap on it a few times. Sometimes, if you're lucky, a hint coin or a puzzle will appear out of thin air. Wow, that's amazing! Yep, you need a sharp eye, though. Those hidden items could be anywhere. If you tap on an area and something happens, well, let's just say that's a good sign. What kind of thing will happen? Oh, you know, maybe you'll see water spouting up or a puff of dust. If you see something like that, tap that same spot again. You never know what you might uncover. I got a mushroom. Oh, I probably have a lot of journal entries to... Oh, that's not too bad. I must confess, I'm in a complete state of shock at the moment. That woman who just walked past me bears a striking resemblance to someone who couldn't possibly be. Not after that accident 10 years ago. Anyway, I don't have time to think of such things right now. We must hurry to the casino. After asking at the hotel, we found our way to the casino. It's a new building, unsuitably large for central London, located far down Flatstone Street. It does seem to be the place we're supposed to meet, but I'm having trouble believing we're about to come face to face with Luke's future counterpart. It seems the only way to quell this doubt is to head inside. According to future Luke, this London is under the command of my future self. It seems I've become obsessed with completing a time machine and have been kidnapping scientists from the past, which is to say, my present. If these allegations are true, then stopping my future self is my duty as a true gentleman. In an unfortunate turn of events, the family attacked us on our way out of the casino. It appears one of their officers thought I was impersonating his superior. Perhaps in the 10 years that have passed, my appearance has changed only a bit. Following future Luke's lead, we have decided to head for the restaurant we visited earlier in the arcade. Ooh, toy car, toy car. Oh yeah, my, this was one of the songs that got copyright struck in my last VOD, but only on Twitch. Oi, lads, we've got work to do. We gotta grab all this cash and move it to the safe. Boss's orders, but how are we gonna pick it all up? Pick up all the money bags. Oh, that's fun. On it, boss. I forget. I have completely forgotten how to play this. Hang on. Pick up all the items on the track. Lead your car to the goal by placing tiles in the correct spots. Number of types of tiles available for you to use changes with each track. Drag a tile from your inventory box to the desired location to set it down. Each square of track can accommodate one tile. You can only place tiles on standard terrain such as grass or sand. Tiles can be placed on bridges, switches, trees, rocks, or water. When the car rolls over a jump tile, it'll leap over a single square, no matter what the square holds. When the car passes over a tile with an arrow on it, the car will move in the direction of the arrow. Once the car has passed over a tile, that tile will vanish on the board. Change the initial direction. Okay. There's so many directions. Alright, I got it. On it, boss. Car. Alright. Let's go up. Looks like I can go up. Maybe I should start it out by going up because there's less up tiles that I have. So actually wait, that wouldn't work because I would crash directly into the rocks. This minigame is unreasonably hard. Here, let's... No, because that wouldn't work. If I were to jump over the tile, then I would just crash straight into the wall. My brain hurts. How about I work backwards? Let's do left here. Let's do down here. Go down, we'll grab that money bag, then we'll go to the right, and then we'll go up. But then I would miss a money bag. If I were to do that, I would miss a money bag. Wait. No. Wait. Hang on. Wait. No. Let's hop over. And then... I think I got it. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Shit. Okay. I didn't think that through. Wait. Huh? Wait, why did I leap? Oh, I walked over the jump tile like a dum-dum. Okay. Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. Okay, wait. I think I got it now. Right? I didn't double check my work, but I'm just gonna assume that this is the right way. Okay, money. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna go that way. And then I'm gonna... Yes! Yes, it's working! It's working! It's working! I did it! Yeah! I did it! Big score. Alright. There's no way I have the correct stickers for this. I only have... Yeah, I've got like 2 stickers. I work in a little cafe. One day, the manager in charge stepped out, leaving me to run the shop. Before stepping out the door, the manager said to me, "I'm relying on you today. I'll be back as soon as I can." After the manager left, I noticed that a white thing had been left on the counter. Oh no, the manager must have forgotten this, I thought to myself, and come to think of it, I don't even know where the manager went. I can't help but feel like a mushroom would not be the thing that the manager left behind. A little while later, a customer arrived. The first customer of the day. "This rain is terrible. I'll have a hot drink, please. A really hot one," the customer said, taking a window seat. I looked outside and saw that it had indeed started raining. Let's do... I'll have a cocoa. The door flew open once again, and I could hear the sound of the rain on the pavement as the next customer came in. Gosh, it's just like they forecasted. The rain has chilled me to the bone. I'll have a hot drink. Please don't steep it for too long. The customer took a seat in the corner table. You don't really steep cocoa, do you? Since the manager in charge was gone, I had to make a cocoa for the customer by the window. I also had to make an undetermined hot drink that the other customer has ordered. However, I ran into a snag when I realized the white thing was gone. Maybe it's a marshmallow. The door opened again and someone stepped inside. Thank heavens! That must be the manager, I said. But when I turned around, I saw that it was actually another customer. This customer sat down by the counter. Yeesh, I'm tired. But look at this white thing I found in the forest. Was I lucky or what? Oh, right, my order. I'll have a different hot drink, please. The customer leaned over, put the white thing on the counter, and said, "Isn't it a beauty?" This is definitely a mushroom. Wait, hang on. The mushroom leaned over, put the white thing on the counter. It's a talking mushroom. Alright. It is, but I have to apologize because I can't make you that hot drink. The white thing is gone, you see, I said, deciding I had to be honest. Wait, you can see... Oh, you can see who's narrating this story. That's the top of Flora's head. That's her hair. Aww. Overhearing my apology, the mustached customer sitting by the window said, "I don't like my cocoa black." Oh. So it's not... They wanted coffee. So let's take that back. Here. That's definitely supposed to be cocoa, because I bet the white thing is like a marshmallow or something. Overhearing my apology, okay, I already read that part. The customer in the corner piped up as well. This hot drink's the best friend is this white thing. Then the customer by the counter chimed in. This is unbelievable. I came all this way here to enjoy yeah, hot cocoa. There it is. Okay, yeah. Hot cocoa's best friend is... I bet it... I'm guessing that it's marshmallows. Just then, the door opened again, and in stepped the manager. Lots of customers today, eh? I'm glad you all came here out of the rain. I was so relieved to see the manager's pointy hat. I can't find the white thing. I looked everywhere, I said, causing the manager's eyes to grow as big as saucers. What are you talking about? Didn't you hear me when I told you I was stepping out to get another white thing? Oh. Okay. To the restaurant. Look, there's the restaurant. Is this the place you had in mind, Big Luke? Yes, this is the one. Let's head in. Family. Ugh, ow. Wow, you look terrible. What's wrong? Oh, hey kid. Yeah, I'm kinda a mess right now. Bostro came by and really stuck it to me. Ugh. That's awful. Yeah, you're telling me. He kept carrying on about some brat who got into the casino. That brat wouldn't happen to be you, would it? Me? No way. I wouldn't dream of going to an awful place like that. Oh, good. I was afraid I was gonna have to teach you a lesson for doing something so knuckle-headed. 'Cause I'm really in no shape for any teaching right now. I guess I just don't get Bostro. He flies off the handle for no reason at all. I also miss Layton's gun. I think Layton should have a gun. I feel like here, I have an idea. Hang on. Give me a sec. Oh, this was not the image I was looking for, but you know what? This is even better, I think. Hang on. Hold up. There we go. Now you'll never miss him again. I just need to put it in a good place. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's better, right? So I feel like it's just kind of like plopped there. Like, here, how about? Cause like this little spot in the corner is normally where like the notifications for like coffee donations show up, but like that doesn't really happen on this stream, so let's put them right there. Welcome to your new home. That's more like it. Okay. Luke, do you see that man in black over there? Why was I doing like a Layton voice? Like I was trying to do a future Luke voice, but it came out as Layton. Luke, do you see that man in black over there? Does he seem familiar to you? Yeah, he's the one who brought us that letter from you. Sorry to keep you waiting, Shipley. Not at all. I just got here a moment ago myself. Though all you've met before, I don't think you've ever had a proper introduction. This is my good friend Shipley. Shipley has played a vital role in the effort to bring you and little Luke to our time. Pleased to meet you, Shipley. Likewise, Professor. I'm sorry I had to be so brief with you when we last met. Luke here told me I shouldn't share any details until he had a chance to speak with you himself. Don't give it another thought. Luke needed to test us before sharing the details of his plan. Shipley, did you manage some reconnaissance? I can never pronounce that word. Did you manage some recon work in Chinatown, as I asked? I did indeed, Luke. That filthy scumbag Layton... apologies, Professor. That would be the evil Layton I'm referring to. The Professor is apprised of this situation. Do continue. Right. You know the towering pagoda located in Chinatown? Apparently, evil Layton is holding those scientists captive there. It seems he has them working on something day and night. So the scientists are in the tower itself. This is going to make things very difficult. I also heard another peculiar rumor while I was about town. Yes? Word has it that the Prime Minister who disappeared 10 years ago is being held up there too. Oh, what? Oh, what? I'm being raided with a party of 6? Oh my god, Cloudburst Sapphire, thank you so much! Raid Shadow Legends! Oh my god, so many people. Tita! Neptune Evo! Cloudburst Sapphire! Captain Kunk! Oh my god, thank you guys so much for showing up. Oh, Tina, I modded you last time you were on stream, I think. I just mod my friends for fun. And pretty much any other person I trust. Oh my god, hi everybody! In fact... Here, hang on. Oh no, Tita, no! Tita, no! Tita's banning people already. Let's see, who here isn't modded? Oh, okay. That's fair. You guys missed the part where Professor Layton had a gun. He built a gun out of a slot machine, it was pretty cool. They also, met up with, Luke's future self, who is standing right here. They're trying to stop the Mafia and also Professor Layton's evil future self. It's a whole thing. Word has it that the Prime Minister who disappeared 10 years ago is being held up there too. What? Bill Hawks. Bill Hawks, who supposedly died in a time machine explosion. That's Shipley. He's like a minor side character who, relays information from the past and the future. He doesn't appear that much, I don't think. He went missing the day of the accident. He's been missing for 10 years. Do you suppose evil Layton might have abducted the Prime Minister in addition to all those scientists? We don't know until we check the facts for ourselves. Big Luke, you seemed apprehensive at the mention of the Towering Pagoda. What is this place? The Towering Pagoda is the family's stronghold, and it sits by a sea of warehouses in Chinatown. To complicate matters, the whole of Chinatown is controlled almost exclusively by the family. That means even getting within walking distance won't be easy. Be that as it may, we need to head to the source of the madness if we are to uncover the truth. Can you guide us safely to the tower? Infiltrating a place like that is going to take a bit of preparation. Why don't I split off for a bit and see if I can find a secure, safe route to the tower for us? Go on and set out for Chinatown without me. Shipley can tell you how to get that far, alright? Very well. Good. Now I need to get moving. Be careful out there. Wow, he sure took off in a hurry. Shipley, we need to get to Chinatown. What's the best way there? Let's see, if I'd say your best bet is to head back north on Flatstone Street. Everything is located on Flatstone Street in this town. As you make your way toward the casino, there's a small set of stairs that go off to the right. Did you see them before? Ah, yes, now that you mention it, I do recall passing by an area that fits that description. Good. Head up those stairs and follow the narrow path at the top until you hit the riverbank. Oh, Cloudburst, thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you get a good rest. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you feel better, of course. Have a good night and sleep tight. You're not coming with us, Shipley? I wish I could, but I've got to stay here and wait for word from your older self. Very well. Thank you for your assistance, Shipley. Come, Luke. We mustn't dilly-dally here. Take care of yourself out there. If you run into any trouble, you can always find me here. Thanks, Shipley. You're not going to have a bite before you leave? Now, that's a real shame, lad. Not to twist the knife in, but you're missing out on some extremely fine Yorkshire pudding. Believe me, if I could stay, I would. Next time I'm here, I'm ordering for 2. Oh, my poor boy just wants a snack. How have you two been? Word is there was a shootout at the Gilded Seven Casino. Wow, that made it to the papers already? Seems some cuckoos went in there and tried to run off with the day's profits. When the casino's security staff caught them red-handed, the place turned into the Wild West. What? That's not how it happened at all. Oh, now, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just telling you what the paper says. Well, the paper's wrong. Oh, yeah? How do you know you're not the one who's wrong? Why would the paper print lies? I hate to say it, but I think the family controls the media here. The papers print what they're told to. I'm not talking to this girl. I'm going to avoid this girl at all costs the entirety of this game because I cannot stand her.
What?
Huh?
Oh my god, hey girl. He's such a sad man.
Here you go.
What's this now?
Open it and see.
A hat?
For the newly appointed professor. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're a fully fledged member of the academic community now. So you've got to look the part. Very dashing, Herschel. The picture of a true gentleman.
He's so
A true gentleman?
No, leave it on. It suits you. It really does. So no taking it off. Oh, look at the time. I didn't realize how late it was. I have to go to the lab. We're running a very important experiment today. Let's continue this celebration over dinner tonight. Oh, and promise me you'll wear the hat. It's not your usual style, but keep an open mind. After all, isn't that what a gentleman does?
Oh, his little blush is so sweet. Oh, his little blush. Oh my god. Did you see that, Professor? Wasn't that the same woman we saw earlier? I suppose it was. You seem distracted, Professor. Are you alright? What's that? Oh, right. I'm fine. If you say so. Oh, look at that! I bet those are the stairs Shipley mentioned. I could have sworn that was Claire, but it couldn't be. Word has it the Prime Minister who disappeared 10 years ago is being held up there, too. Perhaps the Prime Minister wasn't abducted 10 years ago. Could he have been brought to the future, like Luke and me? What if all of this talk of time travel is real? If so, then maybe that was Claire. No, it defies all logic. Claire can't be here. After that awful day, there's no way. Mystery woman. A woman who looks uncannily like Professor Layton's old sweetheart Claire is wandering around town. Who could she be? Yeah, that's a latent Figma on the bottom left. Ever since I was a kid, I have been head over heels for the animated cutscenes in the Layton games. They are so well made, and the fact that there's a feature-length movie with that same style just makes it all the more better. My friend said that he missed Layton with a gun, so I quickly looked up Professor Layton gun, but I was like expecting the image of him holding the slot machine gun, but I got this really good Figma. This really good picture of a Figma of him holding a gun. There are a lot of really scary, like, Figma pictures of Professor Layton, like, holding a gun, holding a knife, doing, like, skateboard tricks. Professor Layton's gun. True gentleman leaves no vibe unchecked. Chinatown's this way, right? Do you suppose that bronze statue depicts some sort of local hero? I'm going to have a quick look. Say, Professor, the man in this statue has the same hat as yours. Haha, so he does. If I'm the man in the statue, does that mean you're the boy there? Doesn't look a thing like me. Oh, there's a description of the statue there. Let's see. Seems our friend here was some sort of famous author. An author, you say? Not a professor? Can you imagine if he was? Now that would be quite a coincidence. Let's see what else it says. The fellow used to write big, complicated books, but all that changed because of the boy here. The boy was sick, and to cheer him up, the man wrote an adventure novel for people of all ages. I guess the book was so successful that he went on to write more of them. What a heartwarming story. Oh, but that's not all, Professor. Here, I'll read you the rest. In the end, the little boy was taken by his illness. However, the extraordinary friendship between the author and the boy would remain forever. I can't believe how sad that ending is. There. It's not all bad, my boy. It sounds like the two found true friendship in each other. Some people go through their whole lives without experiencing that. I suppose so. It's still sad, though. Look here. It says, in memory of an extraordinary and everlasting friendship. Wouldn't it be wonderful if our friendship grew to those heights? What do you mean, if? Our friendship is already extraordinary and everlasting. Now, Luke. I didn't mean to ruffle your feathers. You're right. We're very good friends. You're not upset, are you? Why would I ever be upset? Anyway, we'd better get going. He's so mad he wants to be seen as the professor's bestie so bad. Oh dear. it's official. I am a genius. Just listen to this puzzle I thought up. It's a real gem. Below are 3 siblings, A, B, and C. A says, I have 1 older brother and 3 younger sisters. B says, I have 2 older brothers and 2 younger sisters. C says, I have 3 older brothers and 1 younger sister. From all their statements to be true, what's the smallest possible siblings there can be in the family? He did look like a turnip. Professor Layton NPC design is on another level. What is the smallest number of siblings? Okay. 1 older brother and 3 younger sisters. Okay, so there is, at the very least, three boys. There's 3 boys. 3 younger sisters. I think at the very least, or it has to be 3 sisters. Maybe? Actually, let's not think of it like that. Let me, like, draw it out. Hang on. Wait, will my tablet pen work? My tablet pen appears to not work. Damn. Oh. Tablet pen, please. Tablet pen, please. Stop! Stop! I guess I need to map it to something other than art. Oh well, I won't mess with it. I'll just... Monka-is. Okay, A has 1 older brother and 3 younger sisters. So... A... Wait, no. What am I doing? So I guess the 2 eldest siblings... The 2 eldest siblings are A and... Or the 2 oldest brothers, rather, are A and 1 other brother. And 3 younger sisters. So that would be B and C right here, and 1 extra sister. I'm like trying to write this down, but I keep like trying to do it in my head. I mean, like, I'm doing this in my head, and I'm like, I think the smallest number is 6. Like, 3 boys and 3 girls.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay, good. It wasn't as complicated as I thought it was.
Just as I suspected.
At first glance, it might seem that there are only 5, but the fact that A says he has 3 younger sisters means that there must be at least 3 female siblings. Likewise, the fact that C says 3 older brothers means that there must also be at least 3 male siblings, so 5 siblings isn't quite enough. Aw, you solved it. You must have cheated or something. Later, cheater pants. Oh, my friend's satellites. Oh, I'll see you in a while. Layton will continue to fire his gun in the corner of my screen. How many? Okay, I only have 3 to read. It appears that my future self has set up base in Chinatown within a structure known as the Towering Pagoda. What I've heard suggests the Prime Minister is being kept there, as well as scientists who were kidnapped. We'll need a plan before approaching the enemy base. After some discussion, future Luke decided to split off from us in order to find a way into the Towering Pagoda, leaving us to find our way to Chinatown alone. It seems we need to ascend some stairs that can be found on Flatstone Street halfway to the casino. We must be careful that we aren't spotted by the family. Who on earth could that woman be? She's like a ghost, haunting me ever since we came to this London. When I received this hat, it was then that I realized how important it was to be a true gentleman. Has my future self completely forgotten that? No. Perhaps it's as future Luke said. Perhaps I really did become obsessed with the idea of changing the past. I only have like 1 extra sticker here, so I'm definitely not finishing this. Let's see. There was some mention about not steeping the drink too long, which is definitely the coffee sticker. Let's see. There we go. I don't like my coffee black. Oh, wait. Wait. This is the drink for the customer by the window. Okay, there we go. Now we're on the right track here. So I don't have any more stickers, so I'll just leave it at that. Shall we have a little break before going on? Oh, there's a puzzle on the statue. You know, the statue here reminds you of a puzzle? Precisely. Here, let me share it with you. There are 4 knights with lances in this photo. One of the lances was broken and then repaired with a string right before the picture was taken. Which lance is it? Of course, all the lances were originally straight. This is like one of those puzzles where it's like, it's hard to tell, it's like fragmented or whatever. I don't think it's A. I don't think it's B. I think it's C. I think it's C. It looks like C.
This one's as good as solved.
I don't think I've missed a single puzzle tonight.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Wonderful work. You're really getting quite good at this, Luke. Who the hell are you? I don't think we'll find anything but rubbish in there. It's never a good idea to go tapping rubbish bins, my boy. What are you, a cop? I'm trying to get money out of the trash. Is this really the way to Chinatown? It's awfully dirty and dark. Why the sudden apprehension? Does the place frighten you, my boy? Me? Scared? No way. I just want to get out of here. Let's go. Now, Luke, don't just run off. Be careful. You could slip. Whoa! Ow, ow, ow! Oh dear. Now what did I just tell you? Don't say that with a smug smile. It's so mean. Professor, are you smiling right now? Smiling? Me? Certainly not. Are you quite alright? I just banged up my knee a little. I'll walk it off. Oh good. I was worried for a moment. Let's go. Wait, did we just walk past the dude that looks suspiciously like Layton? His name is Layman. His name is Layman. Imposter Layton. A real man backs down from no puzzle. In fact, nothing delights him more than pursuing a solution. You there! You're a man, are you not? Well then, don't just stand there. Solve this puzzle. We have Professor Layton at home. Professor Layton at home. When you return to your apartment, you discovered a strange piece of paper next to your calculator. Your roommate must have been trying to tell you something before he left. The note says 101 times 5. What could this mysterious memo mean? Now, why does the 5 look like that? There's like an extra line drawn through it. Push me in the right direction, would you? The memo was left directly next to the calculator. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! Those weren't numbers.
Let's see if I've got this right.
It's a cry for help.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
When you enter the equation 101 times 5 into a calculator, you can interpret the answer 505 as SOS. Your roommate was asking for help. Layton's voice actor isn't even British. That's the funny part. He's American. I have immediately forgotten what voice I gave this guy. At last, an answer. You, sir, prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that every puzzle has an answer. Excellent work, my good man. This guy kins Professor Layton. I titled this stream Luke Triton kin drama, but now this just seems like Professor Layton kin drama. Hey, little man. You ever been so bored you could keel over? Me too. Like right now. Why are you so bored? Well, mostly 'cause I got nothing to do. 'Cause I sorta lost my life. And now I can't find it. How does one lose one's life? A while back, this guy tells me I can make money, hand over fist doing easy work. I was out of a job at the time, so I figure why not, right? Makes sense. Yeah, I think so too. Until I realized my sweetheart gig isn't so sweet, you know? Guy throws me in a dark hole and has me digging all day and night. I bust my hump 24/7. It sounds like whatever he was paying you, it wasn't worth it. haven't even gotten to the worst part yet. When I finally finish the job, I head home, right? And everything gets all switched around when I'm in the hole, and I can't find my family or house. Oh my gosh! Maybe you traveled through time like we did. Oh, a weirdo! I don't really follow you, but I do know I've been out here on my own for a while. Only thing I've got to pass the time are these puzzles I do, yeah? Here, try one. Ooh. You dug a bunch of tunnels, but they turned out as convoluted as an ant farm. You have to connect A to A, B to B, and C to C, but you can't use the same path twice. However, the only way to do this is to make one connection go above the ground. The connection A, B, or C. Make one connection go above the ground. I'm not sure I follow. I'm so confused. Okay. So I guess it's either B or C. Or not B or C, A or B. A little confused here. Yeah, so it looks like, I don't think B can make one connection go above the ground. Okay. Okay, now I understand what it's trying to say. Make one connection go above the ground. Like, the path. So, it either needs to go in that hole or this hole. Which appears to be this one.
This one's as good as solved.
What? Beg your pardon?
Let me think this through again.
I guess it's A? Oh my god, I just lost half of those picarats. Fuck it.
This one's as good as solved.
No, it's not. You've got to be kidding me.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Shut up, Luke. Wow, that was brutal. Oh my god. All those picarats wasted. Damn.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
What kind of shit is this? Huh? That was dumb. It's not like I need those picarats. I don't really do like the bonus puzzles for the streams. Good job there, little man. I can tell you're a thinker. No, I'm not a thinker, I'm just a guesser. You remind me of my son. He thinks he knows everything, but he's a good boy. He used to love it when I give him a puzzle to work on. Sure wish I could see the scamp. I miss my wife, Luke. I miss her a lot. That wood has got a distinct moldy smell to it. Yikes! It broke! Well, what do you expect when you go around poking at everything? But I wasn't even tapping at it that hard. Nuka thing, hey! How's your internet? Luke. Sorry. I probably should be more careful. I agree. Now, let's see what kind of damage you've caused here. What's this? I do believe this leads somewhere interesting. Let's have a look at what's on the other side. But isn't this trespassing? Professor, wait up! Oh my god. Layton, what the hell? Ah, so that's where this leads. Can we leave now, Professor? The casino staff will not be happy about this if they find out. You're such a worrywart, Luke. Maybe so, but I think we should leave right away. Oh my god, Layton, why are you acting so reckless all of a sudden? That's so funny. He's a little off his rocker. Although in the last game he was tampering with an active crime scene. Like he was stealing evidence off of a dead body. Oh shit, I accidentally... Indeed, and it looks as majestic as ever. I suppose some parts of London never change, even after 10 whole... Hey, that wasn't there before. I see you've noticed it too, Luke. That has to be the biggest lighthouse I've ever seen, and it sure wasn't there before. It's almost in pristine condition, so it must have been built fairly recently. Good day, you two. Isn't the view here positively glorious? Yes, it's quite nice. It's nothing short of breathtaking. Psst, Professor, look at this guy. Do you suppose he could be part of the family? Now you listen, boy. I'm standing right here. If you have something to say it to my face. What's more, I don't appreciate being associated with those drably dressed ruffians. Look at this suit, boy. Do you see that stitchwork? It was custom made in Italy. Italy, I say. Let's see how you fucked up this time, child. Professor, I don't think trespassing will fix the problem I caused. Ever so sorry, sir. I meant no offense. It was foolish of me to think you were part of that bunch. Well, as long as you acknowledge your mistake, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones this once. But just so there's no doubt as to my identity, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands London's most distinguished, dashing, and debonair man. The name's Graham. I would tell you to remember the name, but I know you'll never forget it. Got it. Graham, London's most distinguished, dashing, and I forgot the last part. But I won't forget the name, I promise. Surely no one throws their rubbish into the river. This guy's got a puzzle. Oh, hello there. Say, do you happen to know if this is the way to Chinatown? Yeah, this path will take you there. Probably. What kind of name is Cuthbert? And why is he so spherical? Probably. Haven't you taken this path before? No way. I just got this feeling that something could happen to me down there. Something bad. Like, what if I had to run it with the family? That would get messy fast. I'm better off just staying here and solving puzzles. Hiding goon that's... I'm not, not gonna joke about that title. I got a feeling the family's goons might be lurking around here, and I didn't want any trouble, so I've hidden in a spot where I can spy on them without being seen. Do me a favor, will you, and tell me how many goons there are? Oh my. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, did I count that guy? Wait. No, I think I already counted that guy. 11. Wait, no, 10. I think there's 10. I'm praying to God it's 10. It's either 10 or 11. Oops.
How about this?
It's not 10. I think it's 11. I fucked up.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Actually, I'm blaming Luke. Luke, you fucked up. So I guess it's 11. Wait. Maybe... No, I think maybe I overcounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right? It's 9.
This one's as good as solved.
Okay.
I knew it!
There are 9 goons creeping about. Oh, the tiny Don Paolo sticker. Hey, you solved my puzzle. Guess you're not part of the family then. They're not too bright, see? Of course not. We're no family goons. I'm Luke, and this man here is the famous Professor Layton. Ah! Layton, you say? Of course he's not a family goon. He's the head honcho. Help! Somebody help me! Oops. I forgot how the name Layton tends to scare the socks off people in this time. Yes, it's unfortunate, but people seem to think I'm a criminal. On a more interesting note, do take a look on the ground, Luke. Oh, more wet footprints. Those footprints must belong to the man who just ran off. Come to think of it, his feet and pants were all wet. But why? It's a bit chilly to be out for a swim, don't you think? Indeed. So how did he get all wet? Why are there so many wet people? Men in white laboratory coats seem to be all over this part of town, but the odd thing is that their trousers and shoes are always soaking wet. Why on earth would they be walking around London with wet feet? You know, Professor, with all the trees here, this hill is actually kind of creepy. What's the matter, Luke? Are you afraid of bumping into a ghost? Come on, Professor. I know you You'd never believe in something so unscientific. Unscientific, you say? Yeah! There's no proof that ghosts exist. Nothing based on fact, anyway. And as a man of science, naturally, you don't fear something as silly as ghosts, right? Well, maybe just a little. Don't dilly-dally, Professor. Let's move on. Puzzle. I spy with my little eye a hidden puzzle. Ghost hunting TV shows. Ugh, those are so fake. Oh, yes! Oh, wait. Oh, this isn't what I thought it would be. I thought I had to drag it into place. You want to lay one of the 5 types of paving stones below around your garden without their overlapping each other or any of the 4 white flower bushes. You can rotate the stones, but they can't be flipped. Which one should you use? A, B, C, D, or E? Man, giving me a workout here, huh? It's E.
How about this?
That was my first guess, and it turned to be the
No
correct
puzzle
one.
can stop Layton's apprentice.
It just seems so right. Ha! I knew I could do it! Which way is it? It's this way. Oh, there's the puzzle shack. I can't stop looking at this curious flower and the strange little insect zipping around it. Psst. Hey there, you two. You know a lot. You got a lost look about you. Did you know where you are? I confess we do not. It's our first time passing through here. Listen, I could be wrong, but it looks like you two are a couple of upstanding citizens. I'm a nice fellow, so I'll clue you two in. You're standing right on top of a black market bazaar. Black market? Wow. Well, I was right, kid. We sell a lot of weird stuff out here, and no one questions where it comes from. If it was me and those shiny loafers of yours, I'd keep my head down and vamoose as quick as I can. Yes, that seems prudent. Before we go, though, tell me, why do people come all the way out here to do their shopping? Listen, kid, things for sale here, well, let's just say you won't find them at the supermarket. But come to the bazaar, and who can say what treasures you'll find? So you deal in antiques and other rare items? I think we've asked enough questions for one day, Luke. Let's move on, shall we? You two be careful. Oh, and if you're ever in the market for something hard to locate, swing by. Professor Layton gets drugs. Professor Layton gets another gun. Did someone actually wear that? It's a pile of junk, all right. What is it all worth? But is it all worthless? Hello, my friend Casey. Welcome to my stream. Kitty! Kitty cat! Oh my goodness, look at the cat! Oh, hello there, Mr. Cat. I will mute you if you bully me on my stream, I mean it. Meow. Oh, meow. Meow. What's he saying, Luke? He says he's in a bit of a jam, Professor. Oh my goodness, the art is so cute. This tomcat is trying to meet up with his sweetheart. However, the dogs on the squares with X's can smell a cat up to 3 squares away and can chase him off. They can't, however, smell a cat through a wall. Which entrance, A, B, C, or D, should the tomcat take to be reunited with his lady friend? Alright. Well, first of all, let me just kind of 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it looks like D is the only logical path to take because everything else is blocked off. Wait. Wait. Hang on, wait. Wait. I'm a little confused here. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, I messed up. Hang on. So it should be C. Okay, I messed up the first time. It should be C.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
The answer is C. Reunited at last. That is such an adorably shaped cat. I know. I'm glad we could help too. Yes, glad to be of service. Oh my. Mercy! Mercy, you just missed the cat puzzle. Oh. Oh, you're here. Oh, you saw the cat. Oh, look. Oh, wait, that's Layton. Oh, look. A hidden puzzle. The green frame and 6 orange blocks below are all composed of identical equilateral triangles. The frame can be perfectly filled using 5 of the 6 blocks. The blocks can be flipped and rotated in any direction and fit into the frame. Circle the 1 block that isn't used. How am I supposed to do this if I can't drag the blocks? Yeah, I don't know about this, Chief. Yeah, I don't think I can do this one. Too much legwork. I'm just gonna save this one for later. Best to take some time to ponder this one. What a massive gate! It's like some kind of fortress. Do you suppose anyone lives up there? Oi! Just what do you two think you're doing? No one passes through this gate here. His name is Schmelmy. Inspector Schmelmy. Now clear out, or we'll be having more than words with each other. I see. The nerve of them! They're just a pair of brutes, don't you agree? Professor, what are you thinking about? Tell me, Luke, do those two remind you of anyone we know? It's not an exact match, but they do bear an odd resemblance to a certain pair of fellows we know. Of course! You're talking about Inspector Chelmy and Barton. I am. The similarities are quite striking, don't you think? Big guy in charge? Check. Short assistant? Check. But something tells me the inspector wouldn't take kindly to being told he resembles a criminal. Speaking of the inspector, did his presence at the event seem at all odd to you? The event? Do you mean the time machine demonstration? Yes. Why do you suppose a police inspector was invited to an event like that in the first place? Well, he's cracked quite a few tough cases. Maybe his celebrity status got him invited. Yes, I'd assume the same thing. After all, this pseudo-celebrity status is what got you and me our tickets. Pseudo-celebrity? Nonsense! You're the great Professor Layton. Very model of a modern-day English gentleman. Haha, I hate to say it, Luke, but I think you're the only one who'd heap that kind of praise on me. From what I saw, almost everyone there was part of London's upper class or the media. The inspector and I were clear exceptions to an otherwise homogeneous list of names. So? So, the question looms before us. Why did Dr. Stongun, whoever he is, invite the inspector and me? What I would give to hear the inspector's take on the event. Yeah, it's too bad we'd have to go back to our own time to ask him. Wait a second. What if the inspector is still working here in the future? Professor, there you are. Ah, hello, Luke. I couldn't help but overhear you as I ran up. Did you say you'd like to meet up with the inspector? Yes, ideally, we would meet him back in our time, while the events of 10 years ago are still fresh. I think I can make that happen. But how? Let's continue this conversation away from prying eyes, shall we? Why don't we head over to the wooded area to the west? There, much better. I don't think anyone is likely to overhear us here. You mentioned that there is a way for us to visit the inspector who exists in our own time. I can only imagine this means returning to the present. Is that possible? Indeed, Professor, but the only way to do it is to use the wormhole in the clock shop. But the door to that place is bolted shut. How will we get in? That shouldn't be a problem. I can get that door open for you. Strange. Why is it you have such easy access to the wormhole? I promise I'll explain everything when we get there. Please trust me on this. But for now, let's return to the clock shop on Midland Road. What about our plan to head into Chinatown? That will have to go on the back burner for now. The situation has changed. "6 hours already. Back to the past. Say, when was that lighthouse on the Thames built? About 5 or so years ago. Did anyone complain about the lighthouse's peculiar location? Building a structure like that in the middle of the Thames seems like it'd do more harm than good. You make a good point, Professor. But enough chat about the city. We need to make for the clock shop. Oh, thank goodness you stopped. The most debonair gentleman in London requires your assistance. Okay, what's the matter? It's that blasted bird over there. The dreadful creature swooped down and plucked my best cufflinks right off my sleeves. What bird? Parrot! Oh, that must be the bird this fellow was talking about. Oh, wow! A parrot! Don't just stand there gaping. Grab the awful thing before he gets away. You may not have noticed, sir, but we're in a bit of a hurry here. Listen to yourself, Luke. Don't you remember what the professor always says? Helping people in need is the duty of every gentleman. I suppose you've got me there. Very well then, let's think. This bird clearly likes shiny objects. Tell me, sir, do you have anything shiny we could borrow for a moment? Of course. What sort of gentleman would I be without the proper... What is that word? Accoutrement. Accoutrement. Here, I carry around this garnet from when I need to accessorize with a little flash. Oh dear. What's wrong? Curses! My garnet has fallen to the bottom of my bag, and I can't reach it. You're not making it very easy to help you, sir. Yes! Sliding block puzzle, my best friend! Yeah! It's a bit harder than I thought it would be. Oh. Oh, okay.
Allow me to present my solution. It seems I was right on the money.
Just look at that sparkling gem. Aha! There we are. With any luck, this flashy bauble will attract the feathery fellow. When he gets close, see if you can make friends. Leave it to me. Why did my voice keep cracking? Hang on, I need water. Better. Leave it to me. Right then. Here goes. Ah! Here he comes. Ah! I'm not making not making parrot noises. Don't worry, little guy. It won't hurt you. Squawk. You don't say. Say, that bird seems pretty keen on you. Are you friends now? Of course. Now that you're friends, why don't you give him a name? That's a great idea, Professor. But what should I name him? Well, I named the hamster Hamster, so I feel like I should give the bird a similar name. Birdie. Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Birdie. Hello back at you. I'm Luke. Nice to meet you, Birdie. Well done, Luke. That was amazing. Of course. What else would you expect from the apprentice of the great Professor Layton? It would seem that Luke at some point in his life loses his ability to talk to animals. Yay, a minigame. Parrot minigame. Have the parrot play with Luke to learn the basics. Once you've done that, you'll have the chance to do lots more with your parrot. Thank heavens you caught that feathery menace. What fine young men you two are. Keep at it, and one day you may well each become a true gentleman like myself. We're glad we can help. Here you go. I believe these cufflinks and garnet are yours. Oh yes. There we are. With these on, I'm even more devastatingly handsome than before. Now I believe you two young men deserve something for your trouble. Oh, there's really no need, sir. Yes, he's right. Helping people is reward enough for any gentleman. Diary entries. London appears to have changed significantly over the past 10 years. None of its sights are familiar to me anymore. Has the statue of a gentleman and a young boy always been there? One thing is for certain. The lighthouse alongside the Thames is a recent addition. We encountered a man in a white coat standing on top of a bridge. When we asked him for directions, however, he promptly ran away, seemingly mistaking me for the boss of the family. That reminds me, we saw another man in white on the way to the restaurant, and his shoes and trousers were all wet. I'm having trouble understanding why they'd run around like that in wet clothes. The two chaps guarding the gate bore a striking resemblance to Inspector Chelmy and Constable Barton, which reminded me that the two police officers were at the time machine demonstration as well. I decided we ought to return to our time in order to have a word with the inspector. On the way back to the clock shop, we met a fellow named Graham who was rather upset that his cufflinks had been stolen by a mischievous parrot. Though we have business to attend to, I felt it was my duty as a gentleman to assist the man with his problem. Thanks to the efforts of both Lukes, we were able to befriend the parrot, which turns out to be an excellent mimic. Oh, I have a new sticker, that's right. It's a little Don Paolo sticker. Something tells me that Don Paolo is not the manager. For now, I'm gonna put Don Paolo there. Maybe Don Paolo would have Coco. I don't know. Although Don Paolo also strikes me as the person to find a mushroom in the well. I'll figure it out. I don't remember what this minigame is like. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun, Birdie. Squawk. Right, so all you have to do is bring that apple to me. Think you can do it? Squawk. Your parrot has generously volunteered his services as a delivery bird. Unfortunately, the heavy items he has to carry make it hard for him to fly properly. Predict his flight path and help him to the recipient by making perches out of rope for him. Ooh, fun. Okay, I just gotta connect the perches with rope. So I just gotta place some perches and have him come to Luke. Okay. All right. Wow, great work, Birdie. You got that apple to me in no time. Wow, great. Wow, great. Whenever you want to do another delivery, just give me a squawk, won't you? Back at it again at the clock shop. Let's take the path on the left up here. The left? Will that way take us back to Midland Road as well? It will, and in half the time. Old hot damn, a shortcut. And a puzzle. I see you staring at me. What do you need, boy? Oh, nothing, sir. I just saw you there and thought I'd say hello. Yeah, you've got some guts approaching me. It makes me laugh. It's been a while since I had myself a chuckle like that. Let me thank you with a puzzle. four children below were playing in a park when they suddenly realized they needed to go home. In their haste, however, they mixed up their coats. A says, I forgot my coat. B says, A's name is written in this coat. C says, wait a minute, I didn't even bring my coat today, but I'm wearing one now. And D says, this is definitely not my coat. So... A's not wearing a coat at all, so it's not A. And it's not B. Oh, so it's C. It's... C is wearing D's coat, because A's not wearing a coat at all, B's wearing A's coat, and C is wearing somebody else's coat, and D is not wearing their coat. So it's C.
Here's my answer. I knew it!
Let that puzzle be a lesson to you. If you're careless with your things, you can lose them. Here, take this. I found it over there. You must have left it behind last time you were here. He just gives me a sticker. Oh god, it's that one guy that speaks every language but also doesn't. I hate that guy. Midland Road is just on the other side of that door. I'll run ahead and open it. Hey, the door's locked. Locked? That can't be. Step aside, little Luke. I'll get it open. Strange. It is locked. Look here, you two. There's an unusual set of numbers embedded in the door. Puzzle door. To open the door, place 4 numbered tiles on the blank spaces so that all the conditions set forth by the equations are fulfilled. Okay. Oh man. That's interesting. I guess I'll just start plugging in numbers. Hmm. 5 plus 2. I think I got it. Wait. 6 times 4 equals 5 times 2. Wait, no. No, that's not right. 6 plus 4 is 10. Wait. 6 plus 4 equals 5 times 2. 5 plus 2 is 7. But it doesn't equal 24. I feel like these numbers might be on the smaller end. 2 times 3. Ow, I hit my mic. Man, this is tough. Yeah, hmm. These aren't hints at all. You're just rereading the puzzle back to me. These all have to be like numbers like on the lower end, because if the numbers are too high, it's not likely that like the other numbers will be able to produce something as high. No. What was I thinking? Wait! Wait a second! 2 times 3 is 6. 5 plus 1 is 6. 5 times 1 is 5. And no. God damn it. Wait, this can't be it though. 2 times 3 is 6, which equals 5 plus 1, which is also 6. But, wait, no. 5 times 1 is 5. 2 plus 3 is... Oh, that was it! That was it!
This puzzle has met its match.
No. Wait, yeah! Okay, cool.
Success!
He was frowning for a second. I thought I got it wrong. One possible solution... Oh, you could just swap them around. Math. Wonderful work, Big Luke. I think it's a little early for congratulations, Professor. The door still won't open. If the puzzle wasn't keeping the door shut, what is? Well, I suppose it's time for Plan B. It might seem like too simple a solution, but would you two help me shove this door? Certainly. It seems we've run out of other options anyway. Ready, everyone? All together on 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, brute force is always the answer to every puzzle. Oof. Oh no, dead body! They killed someone! Who's that sprawled out on the street? It's hard to believe, but this fellow must have fallen asleep against the door. This just goes to show that every puzzle has an answer, even if that answer is just brute force. Well, think fast, Professor, because the answer is coming right at us, and he looks mad. Hey, why'd you kick down my napping door? Not only did it hurt, but you woke me up. We're terribly sorry, sir. Please understand we had no idea you were there. Oh, didn't realize it was you. Look, forget I saw anything. I'm feeling kinda queasy, so I'm just gonna head home now. I seem to have driven that poor man off again. I wouldn't fret over it too much, Professor. Besides, we need to keep moving toward the clock shop. We're just about there. Oh, I think I went the... Wait. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Or is it... Did you happen to notice that odd flower growing in the abandoned shop on Southern Midland Road? No, I can't say I have. What's so strange about that particular flower? Supposedly, it attracts puzzles that have disappeared from their original location. Like a Venus flytrap for puzzles? That's what the rumors say, anyway. I've never actually seen it for myself. But if those rumors are true, we'll have the ability to retrieve any puzzles we've left behind. I'd say that kind of reward more than warrants an investigation of the shop. What do you say, Professor? What do we have to lose? The shop in question is just a quick stroll away, and being able to visit lost puzzles would be very useful. And what's stopping us? Let's go! Good heavens, my throat.
Watch out, Professor. There's a bee over there.
Now, Luke, I'm sure he won't hurt us, as long as we don't bother him.
Little dude.
If you say so.
You know, I've never seen a bee quite like this. Can you try talking to him, Luke?
I suppose I can give it a shot.
Well, look at Mr. Tall out here. Clearly he knows a bee of distinction when he sees one.
Wow, you're not like any bee I've ever met.
Isn't that what I just said? Well, it's true. I'm no run-of-the-eye bee, but I do try to blend in.
You'd probably have better luck blending in if you didn't talk.
Sure, whatever you say, smart guy. But listen, I've got something you should hear. You know those puzzles you don't get around to solving? Well, they all come hang out with me. You see, I have what you might call one of them magnetic personalities.
Wait, are you saying you've got the same job as Granny Riddleton?
Granny who? I don't know no grannies. But my name is Beasley. I'm gonna tell you how to peruse those puzzles now. So listen good.
I'm all ears.
Tap that flower over there to see a list of all the puzzles I've got. It's as simple as that. So anytime you get a craving to solve some of the puzzles you left behind, come here. Did that all make sense? Because people tell me I do tend to drone on.
That was pretty fun.
Drone?
It makes perfect sense.
All right, then. You have fun with those puzzles, and I'll be here if you need me.
Achoo! There's so much dust in here. Puzzles you left behind because they were too tough, or whatever, are hiding in that blossom.
And they will not be ignored.
What? Why did only half of that get voice acted? Oh, there's no puzzles. I'm surprised nobody in chat has replied with simple as. So I'll do it. Simple as. It's as shrimple as that. Hey, what's poppin'? Watch out, you guys. Can't you see you're standing in the middle of a construction site? It's good to see the construction appears to be moving along. Phew, if only that were the case. See, we've hit a snag. Look at these boards here. Those are an odd shape. What are you using them for? Nothing right now. I've got cases of these things, but I can't work with them. I need square boards, see? What's a guy to do? Oh, it's one of these types of puzzles. I've seen so many of these types of puzzles. The piece of wood below is an odd shape that's difficult to work with. Your task is to cut it into two pieces that, when combined, form a square. Because of the grain of the wood, however, the two pieces can't be flipped or rotated after being cut. Okay. So, it needs to be 5 long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? Oh. Wait. Huh? Huh. Interesting. That can't be right. Okay, yeah, that's it, right? Yeah, that's it.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
That wasn't too hard, was it? Hey, look at that. One cut and I've got square boards now. Thanks for the idea, friend. There's the shop. The door was locked earlier, and no one would answer it when we knocked. That's because you didn't know the secret knock. Watch this. Come on in. Go on, try the door now. It doesn't look like anyone's here. Oh my god. Tee-hoo! Well, look who's back. Ah! What are you doing hiding there? I see you've learned the secret knock, dearie. Actually, it was I who did the knocking spring. Is Cog around? There you are, Luke. Cog's in the back room. Oh, are you friends with the owners of the clock shop, Luke? I suppose I neglected to mention that earlier. Yes, Spring and Cog have been helping me. Cog actually explains the situation better than I do, so you should ask him about it. Alright, let's hear what he has to say. Cog's tuning up the clock in the back. I thought I heard voices up front. Nice to see you again, Professor and, Luke, the Professor's apprentice. Yes, Luke, of course. Cog, would you mind talking a bit about the wormhole and how it all started? I think it would help get everyone on the same page. It'd be my pleasure. You there, Luke, the smaller Luke, that is. Yes? Tell me, boy, what does this contraption behind me look like to you? A big old clock. Right you are. By my estimates, this clock is well over 100 years old. The old gal needs a lot of TLC to keep chugging along, so I spend quite a bit of time on maintenance. I was right in the middle of oiling up her gears one day when two family goons busted in. Oh man, this... Oh god, what kind of voice do I give this kind of guy? Here we go. This has got to be the place the boss was talking about. For sure. Hey boss, there's a big clock here, just like you said. It's a real antique. Come over and see. Just what do you two think you're doing barging into my shop? Hey, get your hands off my clock. What did... I just gave this guy a voice and I've already forgotten what I gave him. There's so many characters in these games that it's hard to keep up voices with everyone. I'll just read this particular scene with my regular voice. Can it, Gramps? You don't get to tell us what to do. Don't you know who you're dealing with? Yeah, a bunch of blockheads who won't leave my shop. If I were you, I'd keep a civil tongue in my head, old man. Now, out of the way. We've got a schedule to keep. What are you two clowns putzing around for? Get to work! If we don't hurry, things won't be ready by the time you know who talked about. Sorry, Bostro. We're trying our best, but Gramps here is making things difficult. Don't be a lunkhead. You know how to deal with difficult. Throw him out on the street. Let me go, you dirtbags. We're just gonna go for a little walk, Gramps. That's okay with you, isn't it? You keep your filthy hands off my clock! You hear me? We're just about on schedule. But we have to wait to turn this thing on till it's the exact time the big guy mentioned. That's all I heard before those brutes tossed me out of my own shop. It wasn't until later that I found out what the thugs wanted from my little clock shop. See, the family funded the construction of a time machine by some scientists. I think the idea was to use it to create some kind of wormhole or warp point. But how did they manage to do that? Beats me. It was all mumbo-jumbo. Something about opening up a vortex in the flow of time. Anyway, for whatever reason, the plan didn't go exactly as they anticipated. I see. And somehow this hole in time manifested itself in or near this clock of yours. That'd be the case, yes. The clock has been here ticking away for over 100 years. My guess is that something about the clock's age caused the warp point to gravitate to this spot. Yep, the wormhole, or whatever it's called, was pulled here and became part of my clock. The thing is, I'm the only one who can keep that old gal running. Which means, like it or not, Spring and I are the only people who can open and close this wormhole. That's really strange. It's a burden, is what it is. Once the family found out about what I could do, they forced me to work the clock for them. After a while, I caught wind of Cog's situation. I'm sure it goes without saying, but Cog isn't a part of the family. In fact, the family's been nothing but a source of trouble for poor Cog. It sure sounds that way. Knowing that, I approached Cog and Spring and explained my idea to them. After getting them on board with my idea, Cog fired up the machine and helped get my message to you. And upon receiving your letter, my curiosity took myself and Luke on a journey that led us here. Hey, unknown. That's quite the plan you drummed up, Big Luke. Thank you, but it's about to get even more interesting. Oh? Professor, with Cog's help, we can send you and little Luke back to your own time. You'll be able to ask Inspector Chelmy all the questions you want. But when you're done chatting, you will come back to put a stop to what's going on here, won't you? Luke, you of all people should know the answer to that question. I keep my promises, and I intend to solve the problem here. It's what a gentleman should do. Thank you, Professor. That's exactly the answer I was hoping for. Well, I wouldn't dream of leaving things here in this state. You said it yourself, Big Luke. The only one who can stop Herschel Layton is Herschel Layton himself. Haha, quite right. My apologies. I should never have doubted you. Oh, back to the past. Let me see here. Seems you've solved at least 30 puzzles. Man, you can't go back to the past without solving puzzles. I hope so too. Now, Cog, if you would be so kind as to fire up the clock. I hope you'll understand if I stay here. I don't want to risk distorting the events of the past any more than necessary. I agree completely. Besides, the poor inspector's eyes might very well pop out of his head if I showed up with 2 Lukes. But just think about how fun it would be to see his reaction. Pity you can't come, Big Luke. Okay, she's all ready to go. Let's get this show on the road. Back to the past. Here we are. Ugh, I feel sick. Are you going to be alright, Luke? You're positively green. I feel sort of seasick. My ears are all stuffy, and the ground feels like it's made of marshmallow. Yep, that'd be the time sickness talking. The first jump I made, I felt the same way. Well, Cog, we're going to head off now and see what we can find out. Sounds good. I'll be here waiting for you. Just use that special knock, and I'll let you in. Excellent. I was wondering how we'd contact you if you went back to your own time while we were out. Yep, that'd be a pain, all right. Now you two should skedaddle. I'd like to get home in time for dinner. Hey, girl. Cog's in the... Oh, yeah. The way she bounces up and down like that. Oh, thank God. Oh, we're back to the present. There's no doubt about it, Professor. We're back in our time. The surroundings here certainly do seem familiar. Whew. You know, all this time travel has really worn me out. Yes, I could do with a rest myself, but we mustn't keep Cog waiting. You're right. So, shall we go to find Inspector Chelmy? That would be our second stop, Luke. First, I'd like to run by my office at the university. So we are taking a break. Not quite. I need to do a little prep work for our session with Inspector Chelmy. Preparation, my boy, is the foundation upon which every good investigation is built. Right you are, Professor. Now that we're back in our own time, we can reach the university by bus in a matter of minutes. Let's go, Luke. Oh, it's Stash and Scarfin again. And how are you doing, young fella? Oh, hello there. Nice to see you again. Again? What's this again business? Just thought I'd give you some advice is all. Alright, shoot. Not many folks know this, but when you solve puzzles, you can earn these. Oh, if you're gonna talk about pick-a-rats, we already know all about them. Oh, is that so? Well, big deal. It's not all that great a secret anyhow. Okay, well then, thank you. We really should go now. We have a lot to do. Wait, don't just run off like that. I have, a puzzle. Yes, that's right. I have a puzzle for you. Wait, didn't I solve this puzzle last time? Oh no, this is something different. To find the clock tower in the village below, just follow these directions. Go straight and take the first left. Take the next right and then the next left, and it'll be right in front of you. Okay, I guess I could work backwards. Or, nah, let me just go straight, take the first left. Take the next right, but I can't take a left. So it's not that. Go straight. Take the first left. You can't take a right there. Straight. Take a left. Take a right. It's not that either. Go straight. You can't take a left there. How about from C? Go straight, take the first left. Take the next right. It's D, right? Let me do that again. Straight, left. That's a right. So it should be D, right?
How about this?
No?
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Okay. Go straight. Take the first left. You can't take a right from there. That's the thing, it doesn't say where to start at. So I guess you just have to keep guessing until you find the answer. Go straight. Take the first left. Take the next right. And then take the next left.
How about this?
There we go.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Oh, it's that guy with the spherical head. How was that for a fun puzzle? It's in your top 10, yeah? It was okay, I guess. What? Just okay? Okay, I get it. You're playing it cool. You don't want to let on that my puzzle rocked your socks off. You might be thinking too hard about this. It seems that the Great Clock in Cog's shop functions as a portal to a wormhole, and that Cog will help us return to our own time. Though I must admit, given the way I burst into their shop, it's no wonder the owners are resentful toward my future self. The London that greets us when we leave the clock shop is the familiar old London we originally left. Now is not the time for nostalgia, though. I have to drop by my office before going to meet Inspector Chelmy. I have... Oh. I really hope this guy isn't the manager. I think he's a customer. He's the white thing. White thing. Wait. One doesn't really steep cocoa, do they? Typically it's like tea or coffee, right? Okay, maybe this guy found the mushroom in the forest. Okay, I think I've organized. I think I've organized the. Oh, maybe it's sugar. Maybe it's like sugar or milk that is the white thing. In any case, I don't have all the stickers, so I'll have to worry about that later. Oh, hello. Hi there, small fry. What can I do for you? I noticed there's a bus stop up ahead. London still has bus service, doesn't it? Of course. We've got more buses than you could shake a stick at. What an odd question to ask. Excellent! Did you hear that, Professor? London's buses still run. I heard, Luke. Your exuberance is appreciated, but we don't want to unsettle our friend here. Geez, I've never seen someone get so jazzed about riding the bus. Well, if you like buses, you're gonna love this little number. How many people? I was riding a double-decker bus, and the tour guide on the upper level told me that, including myself, there were 25 tourists in the lower level and 40% as many tourists in the upper level. That's too many people. Okay. Including myself, there were 25 tourists in the lower level of the bus. 40% of 25. Calculator. Okay, that's 10 people. There were, tour guide on the upper level told me that, including myself, there were 25 tourists in the lower level and 40% as many tourists in the upper level. So that would mean 10 people plus the tour guide. But I'm assuming we also need to count the bus driver. Right? So that'd be 37 people, right? Whoops.
This one's as good as solved.
Yeah!
I knew it!
37 people riding the bus. 25 tourists in the lower level, 40% of that is 10 tourists in the upper level. This amounts to 35 tourists. If you then add the tour guide and the bus driver, you get a total of 37 people. You know, I'm a bus aficionado myself. My favorites are the double-deckers around town. Well, hello again, Bright Eyes. I trust you found yourself some nice shiny hint coins. Yes, and your expert direction played no small role. Lovely. I'm glad I could be of help. But where is my thank you? Out with it already. Ma'am, your hair is shaped like a pile of doo-doo. Unknown, what is that? What is that emo? Where did that come from? Big buffs, Oh, I thought it said big buff spooter. Oh, oh, I see. Spooter. Spooter man. Very good. Yes, thank you. We never would have found them without the help of a wise old lady like yourself. Now, just a moment there, Half-Pint. Who are you calling old? They don't call me Flawless Florence for nothing, you know. I'm as fit and nimble as any teenager. I apologize, Miss Florence. I didn't mean to call you old. I know how sensitive some seniors can get about their age. Luke, please! Just shut your mouth already. You just don't get it, do you? Looks like I'm going to have to teach you a lesson the old-fashioned way, with a puzzle. Just gonna, like, beat him over the head with a cane. In my younger days, I was considered quite the catch. This is a picture of me back then, along with 3 of my handsome suitors. A few moments after this photo was taken, one of these gents confessed his love by presenting me with a heart. Can you guess which one? What does that mean? Presenting me with a heart. I mean, I guess there's like a heart hidden somewhere in the... I don't think it's the violin guy, because I don't think you can really hide something in a violin. Maybe it's hidden inside the book? Or in the bouquet? I have no idea what she means by this. What did she mean by this? This art is very pretty, though.
This one's as good as solved.
Was like in the pages or
That's a
something.
relief.
Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, that's cute. Oh, she's so happy about it too. He made a heart out of the magazine he was holding. Quite a creative gesture, eh? There's no inspiration like true love. You two are smart cookies when it comes to puzzle solving, I'll give you that. The compliment means all the more coming from a lady such as yourself, Florence. I do hope we run into each other again sometime. Tee, now you're making me blush. If you can sweet-talk me like, if you like, but you should know I'm a married woman. It seems our friend here has taken a shine to you, Professor. Woman. Oh, it's Granny Riddleton! Cute! Let's see. I think Granny Riddleton should be the manager. Let me, like, find another page if it, like, seems to match. Oh, and she has a pointy hat. Yeah, that sounds about right. She's got a pointy hat, so it fits. I don't have any more stickers. Get on the bus. Let's make our way back to my office. Now, which bus goes to Gressenheller University? I have to admit that I've gotten a bit turned around with all this time traveling. What are we investigating now? Oh ho ho ho! Feeling a bit discombobulated, my boy. I can hardly blame you. It's also not every day that I travel to the future and meet my adult self. I could do with a bit of review on our case as it currently stands. Very well. Let's see if we can bring you up to speed. Alright. Do you remember why Big Luke called us to the future? To stop the evil Professor Layton, right? And what exactly are we stopping my future self from doing? Alright. We want to stop him from completing his time machine research. Precisely. Which is exactly why you and I were headed to Chinatown. Oh yes, now it's all coming back to me. But then we failed to get into Chinatown. It was at that point you started talking about asking the inspector some questions. Yes, but at the time I had no idea we'd be able to jump back to our own time to question him. In that sense, it seems we got pretty lucky, huh? Perhaps. Perhaps? It sounds like something isn't sitting right with you. Is something bothering you? Indeed. And it's that something we've come to investigate. And we've just about reached our bus stop. We'll run by my office, and then it's off to see the inspector. Holy smokes, my throat is shot. 6 hours. I'm starting to wonder if I should call it here. 'Cause my throat is quite shut. I mean, it's been a couple of weeks, so I'm a little, it's oh gosh, it's been 4 hours. I don't think I've yeah, this is probably a good place to wrap up, 'cause I mean, I've been at this for 4 hours, and like the last time, didn't I do it for like 8 hours last time? Or like it was like 5 hours maybe. All I know is, yeah. Thanks for showing up, Tita, and everyone else, especially. Like, I also streamed 8 hours last time. Like, I know when I finished Diabolical Box, I streamed 8 hours, and well, now that I have more of the house to myself, I should, well, I mean, I'm not completely alone, but, there's less people in the house for me to, like, when there's too many people in the house, I feel bad, like, telling people to, keep their voices down. But now that, the house is a bit more quiet, I have more time to stream. And I was, like, considering the possibility of, like, maybe streaming a second time earlier in the week, if I have the time to. Like, I was probably thinking of, like, doing, like, a Mystery Dungeon stream, like, earlier in the week, because God knows it's been, oh my god, it's been, how many months has it been? It's, like, I think January was when I did my last Mystery Dungeon stream. But I hate to, like, leave that in favor of just, the same game over and over again. So I would love to, stream a second time, because, I mean, getting more streaming hours in is good anyway, but I would love to do more Mystery Dungeon, because it's been a hot minute since I've done it. Also, speaking of other games, I have also thankfully gotten my hands on copies of, the Layton games for the 3DS, so I should be able to stream those when I'm done with this one, Unwound Future, and Last Spectre, which is the game that comes after this one. So yeah, I guess I've put some thought into it. But I do know, now that I think about it, next weekend I'm going to, like, I think a small convention not too far from here with my sister, and I was trying to work on a costume, so I may or may not stream early next week. We'll see how it goes. Whatever happens, happens. But in any case, thank you everyone so much for coming by. I'm floored every single time. Every single time I get, like, more than a couple viewers. This community that I'm in has been so supportive of me, and I am so grateful. I also just really like having people to talk to. It's hard to run a stream when there's not anyone to talk to, I find it hard to keep a conversation when I don't have someone to... I find it hard to make commentary when there's not a whole lot of people to talk to. Yeah. And I'd really like to spend more time, like, visiting other people's streams, because it's only fair that I return the favor. So I really need to hop in a lot more. Yeah, big fucking thanks to Pimp Master Stallion. I'll get there soon. I'll get there eventually. Actually, how many followers do I have? Let me check. Let me check. How many followers do I have? Okay, I have 37 followers, so I am only 13 followers away. I'm only 13 followers away from, like, the 50 milestone, which I believe is the requirement. Well, one of the requirements to hit affiliate. So, that is cool as hell. Make an alt account. Unknown, you don't have to do that. It would be, you know, more real people means more people to have conversations with. It's only fair that it happens mostly, if not completely organically, you know? I think I'm droning on. Yeah, I've got more than 3 average viewers, though a lot of them are my friends. But, man, I should probably, you know, wrap up this dialogue so I can save and quit. I need to stop by my office and check something. After that, we'll go find Inspector Chelmy. Alright. Yeah, I do need to stream more often. I feel bad, like, I would feel bad, like, streaming nothing, you know? Paid viewers. Yeah, that's certainly, an interesting proposal. Although I genuinely would like to stream more often. I mean, I have, like, a couple of games that I would like to stream. Like, notably one of them is I have the Drawn to Life games that I would really like to stream, because I haven't played that since I was a little kid, and the sequel game, funny enough, I really wanted to play, but I never did because my sister asked for it for Christmas when it came out. So I never got to experience the story of the second game. Like, I was, like, kind of spoiled a little bit on the ending of how it goes, but I don't know much else other than that. So I would really like to replay the first one and then experience the second one for the first time. Also, it'd be really fun to draw my own stuff as an adult now, because it has been... God, when did that game come out? It came out, like, almost 20 years ago, did it not? But it's been a long while. I need to stop rambling and, you know, finish up now. So, I just want to say thank you all so much for coming. It means so much when people are actually interested in hanging out. I cannot express how grateful I am to, especially the people that actually talk to me in the chat. It makes this a lot more fun. But thank you all so much for watching, and I will either see you early next week or on Thursday next week for definitely more Layton next week. Possibly Mystery Dungeon earlier in the week. So I hope you all have a wonderful night, and I will see you sometime within the next week.